Hello, welcome back. How are we all? What is happening? Happy Monday? I think it's Monday. Jas has been home today, so it's weird. Doesn't feel like Monday, but that's fine. That's fine. Hello. What's up? How are we all? What's happening? Who's keen for stream? Are you gonna torture me? You are gonna torture me, aren't you? You're gonna do something. It's horrible and horrendous. You're gonna vote and you make me do shit and it'll be fine. Hi. Hello. Well done, Mike, with 1,701st. Hello, Equity. Well done, Dupe, on first. That was me, but you didn't use the command, Equity. How can anyone know that you were first if you don't use the command? Dear. Siglago, thank you, Isk. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I'm tired. Oh, yeah, gosh. No doubt you're tired, Equity. And Dupe melting. Good. Brilliant. Wonderful. Well done, Kenzie per second. Whisk with third. Hello. Hey, Ginny. I also think it's Monday. I think it's... I'm pretty sure it's Monday. The calendar says it's Monday, and so that it must be Monday. Hello, Trip. Welcome back. There was a command next time. Next time. The commands aren't listed anywhere because it's kind of... It's one of those things like when you finally make it at the start of a stream and you're like, wait, what is everybody doing? And then the next time you can like join in with the thing, you know? It's like one of those kind of shared... Yeah. Yeah. It's fun. The more you know, that's it. That's it. Good afternoon, Billy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good. Ooh, what are all these things that are doing stuff and things? Hello, Berry. It is indeed one of the days ending in Y. You are absolutely 100% correct. Good job. High five. It's like it's a high five, but we can't because you're too far away and my arms don't extend like that, so yep. Oh, dearie me. So what are we doing today, guys? Are we leveling or are we collecting mounts? We should put up a poll for that, shouldn't we? To collect, like, official things and stuff. Where's the poll button? Here's the poll button. New poll. What do? Question mark. Mount farm. Level. Start poll. Done. Do the voting. Do the voting thing. Monday. That's not how we spell Monday in English, Kenzie. What you doing? Collect! We will collect something. We will collect something. I this morning when I checked DFA, my world rank was 1241. And I was like, awesome. And then I hit refresh a little while ago. And now it says 1240. But I haven't done anything. So apparently I climbed up a rung of the ladder without doing anything. So my thought is either Shujin has implemented an item that I have that wasn't on there already, or someone else has like removed, like they've deleted characters or something, or do you know what I mean? Like there's a multitude of reasons why that could happen. But 1240, dude, that's insanity. Old score's 3937. Let me just double check. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I can't check it. I can't check my alt score anymore because I did some things that broke it. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Got 1,000,001 windows open because I was looking at some. All right, that's correct. Cool. 3855, 3,855 levels, and that's a lot of levels. That's how you can spell ice cream sundae. Correct. Correct. If you were as tall as I am, you could reach fair. But I'm not, though. Not even close. Collect them all. It was 3rd on January 2020. My achievements away from me. Never, Whisk. Never, ever, ever. I wouldn't dream of taking them away from you. Today's Lovely Monday. Is it now? Is it now? Oh, leveling is winning. Level is winning. I just slaughtered achievements. Nice. Brilliant, amazing. Who murdered Fia's competition? Definitely not me. I didn't do that. I don't murder. Actually, no, that's a lie. I do murder in video games, occasionally. My money's on Rump. You know what, dude? So's mine. So's mine. My money's on Rump as well. I'll never find the body where I've got lots of land to use. Oh, goodness. To be clear to all of the federal agencies that are listening, none of this is true or correct. I think things have been added changes every time I refreshed last night, aka like 2 a.m. Lamau. Oh my god, me too. It hadn't changed, but earlier refreshing for the first time today, it was different. Nice. Okay. Cool. That's good to know. Is Fia tall? No. No. Hello, Orion. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Mount Farm is taking over. Mount Farm is taking over. While we wait for the poll to sort out what it wants, does it count what's in your mail? Didn't someone send you stuff yesterday? Oh, the store pet that that Shai sent. It does. I don't know that anyone. Oh, alright. Hang on. Oh, I'm on the wrong tune. Hang on a second. Sorry. I had to respond to a thing. Okay, I don't know. I actually haven't checked I haven't logged on to Fia today. Yet. Oh, Level is taken over again. Level is in front. Yo, can I ask for a quick favor? I got a party sync a lower level character to my main so I can complete quests. Can I form a party with you real quick so I can get 2 of my characters in the same party? No, I'm a bit busy, Jane, but maybe there's somebody in chat who's available for you at the moment. But no, not with me. I sent that blacksmith the other day, his lines. Yes, yeah, that was I sent it over to my Alliance blacksmith and learned it, so thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Right. Thingamajig. Where's the camera so I can see what I'm doing? Ah, there you go, James. Equity is available for you in 5 minutes. Perfect. Thank you so much for that. Very kind and generous. What do we... we're running out. We're getting low. There's just a couple of little bits and pieces. Does anyone... Oh, no, don't fall. Is that hair? It is. There's absolutely my own... Ah! Oh, no. 2 things fell out. Does that mean that those are the ones we're eating? I think it might. I think we might be eating the 2 that fell out. All right. Cool. Cubes! Yep. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Cubes. Cubes. Where's the book gone? I put the book on the ground as well. I'm an idiot. Okay. This is candy. Bum, 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 bum. Is this mochi ame? It might be mochi ame mix. But it doesn't have the... maybe? I thought we had that. Oh no, here we go. Cubes. Hanatsumi Kanten jelly. Tiny and colorful fruit cocktail kanten, natural white gelatin obtained from algae. Jelly cubes packed in a Tetra Pak. This is Hanatsumi Kanten jelly. There's strawberry, melon, grapefruit, Kyoho grape, and ramune. I think there are the pink ones. I'm going to assume that those are strawberry. The green ones, I'm going to assume that those ones are melon. And then there are yellow ones, and I have no idea what they are. We will find out. Leveling is winning. We'll find out. Cubes are my favorite shapes. Oh, there you go. There you go. I just need someone to help me for a group with myself. I'm Alliance right now. Brilliant. I'm doing well, thank you, Sond. I hope you can say the same. Like Aussie fruit jelly candy. Yeah, something like that. Except it's made like with like algae gelatin, which is really funky. Means that they're technically, I think they should be vegan, which is nice. Ooh. They're not chewy at all. They just kind of, you bite straight through them, but they're a fun texture. Wow, yeah, definitely strawberry. Like, so strawberry. But you know that candy strawberry flavor, like the super, super fake, like, somehow my brain recognizes this as strawberry, but it tastes nothing like an actual strawberry. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, it's really tasty. The green one, I'm gonna guess it's melon. Yep. Yep. Tastes like Midori. Just like Midori. What about the yellow though? Any bets on what flavor the yellow is? Grapefruit, Kyoho grape, or Ramune? Any guesses? Da 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 da. I am on the Battle.net app. How awesome is that, Equity? Super cool. Super cool. Hello, Nutty. Welcome back. Well, there's no apple flavor, so I don't think it's going to be apple, but you reckon it's going to be the grape flavor? I have no idea what flavor that is. I genuinely have absolutely no idea what flavor that is. It's not terrible. It's not as good as the other ones, but it's not terrible. It's strange. It's strange. Right, what is this? Hello Kitty. Well, there's only one of these, so I can't share it with Jas. Jas can have the other cubes. Hang on. It's fine. It's nothing to do with stream. It is nothing to do with stream, but I just got some very exciting news and I have to go tell Jas. One of my besties from Queensland is moving to Melbourne. Oh, I'm so happy. That's amazing. That's amazing. Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm fine. It's nothing to do with stream. It's just like one of my besties from Queensland is moving to Ah, that's amazing. Good. Okay, we're leveling. Of course, we're leveling. Kenzie, with your 14,000 channel points. One day, you guys are gonna run out of channel points. I'm gonna bleed you dry. I swear. All right. Where is this candy? It's a rock candy. It's like a solid kind of thing. It's not in here. Some of your items may be slightly different. Please scan the QR code for all substitute product information. All right, let's scan the QR code. Find out what this is. Oh, no, that's up my nose. Do you guys open the camera on your phone and you're like, oh, that's me. Unexpected. Why are you not working? There we go. Doom. Where are you, Hello Kitty? It's not on here. It's not on here, so I have no idea what this is. So it's one singular little hard candy. And it's got a little thing of Hello Kitty and like a little rabbit onesie. And it specifically says Hello Kitty on the top left-hand corner of it. So I don't know. There's the Hello Kitty Choco Marshmallow, but we've already eaten that. And this is definitely not a marshmallow. I know it's not a compito. I am confused. Okay, let's Google this. Hello Kitty candy. Hello Kitty candy. Rock candy. There's a lot of Hello Kitty candy out there. I should have expected that. Oh, no, not that kind of rock candy. Hello Kitty individually wrapped rock candy. Is that... No, those are all, none of those are see-through packets. They're all like, because this has got a, this packet's like see-through. So I'm confused. Oh, is this, that's it. That's it. Hello Kitty 1 kilo candy bag. This is it. It's out of stock, but that's fine. This is here. Hello Kitty flavored. 1 kilogram pack of candy illustrated with Hello Kitty. Flavors: apple, peach, lemon, and soda. So this is gonna be soda flavor. Because there's red ones, pink ones, blue ones, and yellow ones. So apple will be the red, like red apple. Peach will be the pink, lemon will be the yellow, and then soda can be blue. And all the candy that I've had from Sakura Box that's been soda flavored has been blue. So that makes sense. Okay. Ooh, apparently Japan Candy Store has a Valentine's candy box. Pity I don't think it's an Australian. I think this is an American site. Yeah, it is. It's all in US dollars. All right. So it's like literally just like a rock candy. Like a, yeah. You know when you have a can of like Sprite or something? Yeah. And let's say you spill it on something, or you've got a can and the little rim of the can gets a bit of the soda in it, and then it dries down and it gets really sticky tacky. It's like a syrup. That's what this tastes like. And I'm not sure if I enjoy it. There's something really interesting to it. I'm not too sure, but it's not bad. It's also sugar, so that's nice. Okay. Lemon mystery. It is Japanese candy. Correct. Well, your friend is stalking you? No. Friends don't stalk friends. Oh, yay, it is very exciting. I'm very keen to see them. Hello Kitty flavored obviously tastes like cat. Specifically, cartoon cat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Good afternoon, Dano, welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Right, so I have 27 level 61 tunes left. Has the Dream Surge moved or is it weekly? I think it's weekly. Yeah, still in Thelrasis. Okay, so roll 1 to 27. Fiamma rolls a 10. So number 10 is an alliance character, and it's a priest. Yay, goody, goody, goody. Priests I find priests really difficult to level. Look, we'll see. we'll see how it goes. Alliance. For the alliance indeed. We are leveling Leolada, an alliance priest. She is a void elf. And let's see if we can't make some progress and get a bit closer towards that 28th of Jan milestone.
For the Horde!
Damn straight. For the Horde. I do have 35 Hordes and 25 Alliance. Okay. Actually, this often doesn't work anymore because so many of them are out of date. Yeah, that's fine. I thought I'd give it a crack. For the nuggies. Indeed, happy Monday, Sass, welcome back. What's on your agenda for today? Well, leveling 1. Leveling 1. So we're gonna do some leveling. And then I rolled, because I've got 27 characters at level 61. So I did a roll, /roll 1 to 27. And this is the character that was chosen by RNGesus. So we're leveling. Heading back to Thaldraszus. Okay, but a wonderful 39 feels like 47 here today. Gross. Gross. I think it was like a top of 20 something here today, which was much nicer. Where's the button? Where the button? It's currently 20. Today was a top of 21. Currently 20 feels like 19. Wind is making it feel cooler. Yeah, I'm not unhappy about that. I'm very grateful to not be in Brisbane at the moment. Oh, it's weird being in the Alliance portal room again. Tomorrow will be 30, Wednesday will be 32. And then I'll drop down again over the weekend, but then Monday is going from 27, bam, up to 33. So yeah, it'll... The land of if you don't like the weather, just wait 5 minutes. Melbourne wins today. Yeah, look, Melbourne wins rather frequently, doesn't it, dude? Melbourne wins a fair bit. I think... Look at my beautifully empty bags. Oh no, wait, god damn it. I forgot that I wasn't on the thing. Good. Wonderful. Look at my beautifully empty bags. Aren't they delightful? Tomorrow's supposed to be finally crack over 0 here. We'll be up to 15 by Thursday. Wonderful. I think. Is that wonderful?
Is a solemn burden.
I'm sure it won't be great to those who are now acclimatized to the freezing cold.
What brings?
So I am focusing on leveling these tunes in Thaldraszus currently because it's where the Dream Surge is. The zone that is actively dream surging grants 25% bonus experience. So it's not a ton, but it definitely can kind of give you that extra edge.
There is something I wish to share with you.
So I like to jump on in and do, like, just clear the zone. If I'm like this close to 70, then I might go and do some quests elsewhere just to kind of knock it over the edge. But like when I got the tune to 67 yesterday, that was where I stopped. Because I'd rather wait until the Dream Surge moves and then level them there and get it there just that extra little bit faster, you know? Considering I have so many tunes to level. Obviously for some, that's going to be a different experience. But yeah, Polar Vortex is finally over, yay! Not to mention the green orbs, yes, any extra is a bonus and it helps, that's it. That's it. And there's also a chance every so often when the Dream Surge stuff is going on, players can vote on what they want to be the buff of the surge for the next like 10 minutes, whatever it is. And there is a chance that you can get an extra 50% bonus XP out of that buff as well. So sometimes it's even better.
I have lived to see them return.
Sometimes it's even better. I can't see the bonus at the moment. I do still find priests quite difficult to level though. Maybe there's an updated button pushy. I haven't updated any of my macros in quite a while because they were all just, they seemed to be working fine, but I haven't really been playing many of them at current content, so it's a bit of a tricky one. Yeah. Yeah, alright.
The Isles have awakened.
So what have you all been up to this lovely Monday? A little bit later on, we will absolutely be jumping in and doing some group content. Secrets of Azeroth stuff. So, the main part of Secrets of Azeroth is completely solvable. Everything you can do just by yourself. But there are some extraneous little bits on the outside for things like achievements and mounts and things like that. Mount, I should say, that you need to do in a group. It cannot be done solo. It just simply cannot be done. You need extra people to help you out with it. So, at some point during the evening, I'm going to hop on over to my main, onto Fia, and we're going to go and do those little group things just to get them knocked out of the way. And I figure there should be a couple of people in the community who haven't done them yet either. If you want to come along, I don't think there's a limit to how many people we can do that with. You need a certain number of people to trigger the stuff, but then anyone and everyone who's in the area can just grab it as well while they're there, kind of thing. So we can get as many people as possible with stuff. If you want to participate and you want to like actually get the stuff going, you will need to have the Torch of Pereth. The Torch of Pereth is a toy, and it is rewarded from, it's a reward from one of the earlier Secrets of Azeroth quests. I think maybe it's like the third or fourth quest you do. Third or fourth quest chain, I should say. It doesn't take much work. It's very early on, and it's quite simple in those early days. It's very kind of spoon-fed how to get the stuff. Failing that, there's a Zygor guide for it, and failing that, there's a Wowhead guide for it as well. Tell you exactly where to go with coordinates and everything. So if you would like to get yourself a couple extra collectibles, go get yourself your torch now if you don't have it, and then a little bit later on, maybe a couple of hours away, once there's a few more people around, we will go and knock that stuff out. Yeah.
Many people come here for commerce. Find a place to blend in with the
Torch of
merchants and keep
Zorgeth.
your ears
Nope.
open.
Pirith. Starts with a P.
A drake tells me that the Trueborn are on the move. Something important is about to happen.
Or am I hearing wrong? You're hearing incredibly wrong.
I do not know the details, but he is
Torch of Pirith.
it. So few have the power
As in, like, Torch of Pirith here. I did say that there is a Zygor guide for it, which is maybe where you got the Z from, but yeah, no. You did hear that incredibly wrong.
Roasted ram eventually. Grab a
Thank
drink
you,
to blend
Judy.
in,
That's it,
but
that's
keep
the
your
one.
wits about you.
Greetings, brother. Any news?
A delay, unfortunately. They are still looking for it at Southhold Gate.
Still? Should they not have found it by now?
Done. Oh, I have to go outside the building. Alright. Leveling priests is always, like, the awkwardest thing. I have 5 priests. I have 5 priests total. One of them is 70. All 4 of the other ones are 61. Because they're just... That's right. Get it done.
We maintain the Isles.
There's the Dream Surge. It's still not showing me the vote, though. There you go. Experience earned increased by 25%.
Oh, hello. Tell me of your troubles.
Greetings, Wanderer.
Shall we talk a while?
Oh my god. There we go. In order I leveled my main 12 tunes to max and priest was last. Lamau. Yeah. Yup. I still don't have a warlock at 70 though. There must be some others. I don't have a warlock or an evoker at 70. But I think I've got one of everything else. As a mage, rogue, priest. Don't know warlock, paladin, druid, shaman, monk. Yeah, I think it's warlock and evoker that I don't have it at 70 yet. And the reason rogue wasn't is because I boosted. Oh, rogues are so squishy, aren't they? They're so much squishier than they should be. Like, as leather wearers, they should not be squishier than clothies. Although, from what I've been told, some of the more recent changes have made them far less squishy. But, I don't know, I haven't actually... Like, my rogue has decent kind of gear. So, that might just be that. Leading my monk from 60 to 70, the one of each. Nice, Mike, well done. Well done. My highest evoker is 65. My highest warlock is 62. Oops. It's alright though. I'm gonna get everything to 70, so all 60 of them. So it'll be fine. Or something. Just bad at melee, lol. Oh, see, I quite like Feral Druid, Windwalker Monk, Demon Hunters. Oh lord. Demon Hunters pop off. It's funny because my main is a mage, but all my favorite alts are melee. I think it's because of how quickly, like, they whittle away health. Like, it just... And then you look at fire, and fire plays quite quickly. Fire is essentially a ranged melee, honestly. So yeah, I think that's what's going on there. 70's. I don't have a second account, I can't afford it. I'm broke. I hope you're doing well today. Dun, da, da, dun, da, da, dun. Hey, Shy. Welcome back. My son, my sweet innocent 6-year-old baby boy, screamed out after dinner, "I want the Hershey nuts." So it's going. Oh no. You're 2 mounts today. Well done, Shy. Oh shit, I still haven't learned the one in my bag's on fair. Lord, it's fine. It's not going anywhere. The Hershey nuts being the almond Hershey bar, okay. Well, your first issue is that your child enjoys Hershey's. Didn't we send him Cadbury's? Did he not enjoy the furry friends more? Or did he dislike them because they don't contain nuts? In the Warcraft channel, amazing! Amazing. Oh, right, yes. I saw that earlier today. Right, I thought you got another one. Like, my goodness. Isn't it cute? That was, Clayhorn Strider was 823 for me. It's very cute. He did enjoy them. Unfortunately, they were a limited supply item. True. True. We wanted to get you a good selection of stuff, like lots of little things. So maybe next time we just need to send you like bulk of a couple of different items that you particularly enjoyed. He proceeds to mail Lil Rump 14 pounds of chocolate. So it would be more like 5 kilos because we don't measure in pounds. I moved a notebook on my desk and discovered that I have a Mr. Beast D's Nuts bar there, Lamau. Oh no. Are they any good? I've heard that they're not very good. But that might also just be because by like Australian standards, they're shit because Australian chocolate's fucking amazing. Whereas American chocolate is not good. It was a lovely weather day today, but it's so warm now. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm feeling pretty okay actually. I've got a long sleeve on under this cardigan. Because I left the house at a relatively early time today and I was a bit chilly. So what we're saying is you discovered these nuts on your desk. Literally, that is exactly what Junie was saying, yes. Sun is on my window, which doesn't help. Yeah, that definitely doesn't help. Turns a room into an oven, doesn't it? How can you be wearing a cardigan you haven't worn in the first time? Oh, as in like a cardigan, like again, yeah. Good.
Well met.
I mean, I have worn this multitudes of times, so that's a whole thing. The kind of meh comparable to like cheap novelty kind of chocolate reminds me of the chocolate I get in Advent calendar one year. Okay, but not great. Compound chocolate. So basically most of the kind of chocolate that America gets, unfortunately. Exactly. I always have the sun on my window in the afternoon. Yeah. I have a blind. It does a terrible job of keeping the light out, but it does an okay job at, like, yeah. I'm just there are, you know I keep talking about like what I'm gonna have in my space when I like get my own place and I have my stream room set up and all that kind of stuff. Get a new desk and I'm gonna get 4 screens and one of the things is blackout curtains. One of the things is blackout curtains so that these lights can reliably illuminate the room the way I want them to. But no such joy yet. We'll get there. Why is compound just the worst of everything? Compound fractions, compound chocolate, compound fractures. We can't win. Well, no. Just wants to compound you. That's the whole thing, right? It's nasty. You're not consent to being compounded? Well, tough. Boom. This was actually made with cocoa butter, unlike compound chocolate. Yeah. That is a bit weird then. Maybe it's like this much cocoa butter. Just so they can kind of put it on the label. Because like, obviously stuff on labels is listed in order of like concentration, right? So the first thing is the largest proportion of the product, and then the second thing is the second largest. But once you get to the 1% mark, they can just list them in whatever order. So a lot of companies will like play off that so that like they know that consumers have access to that information. And so their most favorable product, the most favorable ingredient that's under the 1% mark will go first, kind of thing, to make you think there's more of it. Yeah, it's yep. It's a whole thing. Or maybe they've just like cooked the cocoa butter till it's like dead. Putting stuff in order like I can read. Look, you can read. Doesn't mean others can't. Ooh, we're gonna ding soon. 62 soon. I can't believe I left it this long to start doing this. Like, I was all like, yeah, you know, I did that whole big leveling thing so recently. I don't want to just become, you know, I don't want to have leveling become my life again almost a bit. And I'm like, bitch, it's been over a year. It's been over a year since you did any of that leveling. %38.96% complete. Although, then again, I don't think I've ever started as low as in the 30%. It's like, oof. Oof. So I think I need a level 2 and a bit characters every week. Which will be a whole thing. I met a new psychologist today. He said he used to play World of Warcraft. There you go. There you go. Oh my god, stop it so I can actually stand still and cast, please. Recently, 13 months ago. 25% cocoa butter, 30%. Oh, interesting. I wonder why the texture is crap then, Junie. Obviously they've done something wrong. I'm an improve, can't even blame the Americans. Yeah, but the Americans can tell them how to make it. The Americans can give them the recipe. We can absolutely blame the Americans. As an American, blame Americans. Oh no. Interesting. I wonder how they managed to bugger it up then.
Yes?
Welcome.
I always do that. I keep thinking the arrow is pointing just to the entrance, but it's not.
My forces protect.
Ah, the great out.
Warcraft 3 Iceborne. Interesting. She finds out we have Dragonborn now. Oh dear.
Glory to all flights.
What does this mysterious flower do? Let you cast Seed Bomb for 1 minute. Interesting. Tell him next time Iceborne, old, outdated, boomer worthy. Dragonborn, hip, the new hotness, makes you look 10 years younger. Oh no. I meet and greet every time to talk Dragonborn, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, it's good that they offer a meet and greet off the bat, because yeah, it can be a whole lot to get face to face with someone and then immediately just, you know, be expected to, yeah, no. Much better when you have a session to just be able to vibe. See if there's a match. The quest done. Ah, fantastic, Jane. Well done. Oh, that's awesome. I do it kind of janky, but it got done. Thanks for Equity's help. Amazing. Thank you so much, Equity, for your generosity with your time. Very much appreciated. Knew there would be someone who would help out. That's awesome. Thank you. Absolutely wonderful. I wonder why I always get stuck in combat there. It's a bit strange. Oh snap, was the community communitying? It was! The community was communitying. Speaking of communitying, if you're going to be in Melbourne in March, might I recommend you come along to TGX, the Games Expo. I will be there, Jas will be there, Games will be there, and you can use code Fiamma for 5% off your tickets. TGX, that's it. That's it. Blamed Rump for the assassination of Fear's rivals earlier. You did. Convention Center? Indeed. Indeed. At the Convention Center. Listening doesn't work quite right after level squish. Had to log on to a level 30. Weaken the mob, then relog on my main to hit the weakened mob with the item. Honestly, it's gonna be such a pain. These kind of quests for Lawmaster. Was it an elite, James? Or was it a regular mob? Do you have a foam sword? So the soft foam sword, it only works on enemies of trivial difficulty, so I can't demonstrate for here, but it has to be trivial difficulty, so I don't believe it works on elites. It doesn't work in dungeons, or raids or anything, but out in the open world, it has a cast time. You basically get up in their face and then you cast, bonk. It knocks them down to like, I think it's 5 or 10% health and dazes them for a second so that you can use items and stuff like that. If you're going back and doing old quests, I highly, highly, highly recommend picking one up. It's called the Soft Foam Sword. Yeah, it's pretty spectacular, very useful. I've used it a bucket load. When we were doing, we did a quest completion stream a little while ago, and I think I was in Borean Tundra or somewhere like that, or Grizzly Hills maybe, and I had to capture trolls, and I couldn't capture a troll because I kept killing them, and so yep, soft foam sword it goes, and first go, nice and easy. How soft though? Not so soft that like, it still does some pretty hefty damage, but soft enough that it doesn't kill them. Yeah. Accent beats my janky method. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm pretty sure they implemented that toy because of these kinds of issues. But it absolutely works. Like, it wouldn't, you know, you'd be seeing complaints absolutely everywhere if it didn't work. It's like the plastic end of an Nerf bat. Yeah, that's it. That's the first. Oof. Okay. Let's grab this one. Oh, we're almost halfway through 62 already. That's nice. I did turn in a few quests though, so we'll see how quickly we can see if we can keep up on that pace. So one thing I do miss about Titan Panel was the little XP per hour doodad it would give you, and it'd tell you approximately like how long until you leveled. It was very nice. But the whole Titan Panel, like the whole bar and everything, I'm not super keen on. Maybe there's a weak aura that'll put the same thing somewhere on screen. Oh, did I? I didn't. Alright, watery is done. Oh, I'm done. Okay. Good, good. Let's zoom over here and deliver the pocket watch. Oh, it's a hunt. Let's dig in some sand. Good idea, Koalatron. Should absolutely follow Fear on any social media platform that you have. Helps keep me in full-time content creation, that's for sure. $100 EXP per kill. It's not terrible. Oh, it's a raid. Oh no, you put them all around rump. Good job. Oh, Equity has joined the raid. And I don't get along tonight. Yeah, fair. That's fair. Any developments on story time with Rump? Yeah. Cool, cool. I hope you're feeling better. After all that work and exhaustion and stuff. Your steps. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so exciting. That's adorable. Yay. Perfect. Oops, daisy. Still no job? Yeah. How rude. Don't they realize they need to contribute to the household? Oh, here we go. Well done, Rump and Equity, winning the raid. Good job. Let's go. Woo woo. Couple more. Oh, is there a free-for-all? I didn't see the free-for-all. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. I would have entered it if I had seen it. Whoops. One more lasher. Ah, nice Equity. Good job. Good job. Lorge. Trees, buddy, everywhere. There we go. Good fight there, Rumpa. Oh dear. Oh, what? Oh. Did I just phase mid-fight? I think I did because I've now got Dream Surge learnings. I've got the extra 50% bonus experience. Yeah, the phasing is starting to get a little out of hand, I think. I don't know if it's just that the tech is broken or what, but like, something is not quite right. It's not a phase, Dad. Yeah, look, I know. Is your main character a mage? She is. I do indeed main a mage.
Finish me up. What? Commander Ernog? Who are you? Thank you.
What's your favourite spec? Fire. Fiamma is Italian for flame. She's amazing. Ha. Ha. How? The same. Ah, brilliant. Bruh, I believe in you, Rump. Are you trying to start a free for all, Rump? Brilliant. I can join a free for all. Because I want to charge some of them. Gotcha. So free for some is what you're trying to charge. What you're trying to start. Not free at all? Oh no. Would that be FFS then? I reckon it might be, Ginny. Tee-hee. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. Why is it showing Azure Span? I'm in third dresses. Tack, congratulations on winning the free-for-all. Well done. I almost made a mage back when I started, except I was going to be leveling her with my brother, but he kept getting pulled away by his guildies to go do stuff, so I ended up making a hunter to play while I waited, and thus a hunter main was born. Beautiful. There you go, it was meant to be. Meant to be. Oh, hello. Lord, this is not good. They're all healed. What? How? Priest of pain. Get on my level. Amazing. Amazing.
By the Sunwell.
Good morning, Zach. Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well today. There is lookout. Oh, up the top. There's actually stuff that could drop. Oof. Okay. So he cauterizes. Wonderful. This is fine. Of course I got the thing. Of course I get the thing I already have. It's fine. Oh, what is a private Shikzar? Bonus objective. What is... Oh, I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it. Okay.
What is going? My best people.
Oh, 63.
We must
39.1. Our goal for next Sunday is 39.55.
We will need all the
So we're getting there.
yet.
We're getting there. Oh dear, cauterizes me too ain't special. Oh gosh, excuse me. Oh no! Equity fell to know me. Oh no. Oh shit. I think the issue I have with the priest is that I'm fine if it's one-on-one. The moment there's more than one mob, it just becomes a bit of a mess. Because there's just so much, it feels like there's so much ramp up. Excuse me. Rest well, Rump. We'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. Are you joking? 103 health left and he pops a bloody shield. Hello, Fire. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Right, let's... Here... Here. We are leveling today because it won the poll. So this is an Alliance Void Elf Priest. And she's just hit 63. She was 61 when we started, so we're doing alright. We're getting there. Softfoam Sword from Black's Bottle Rocket, roaming around Orc for 47.50. Nice and cheap. There you go. Perfection. I thought you were going to bed, Rump. Yeah. Excuse me. Venomite toys and novelties walked right in front of me. I had to investigate. True. True. Yeah, the Softfoam Sword is supremely useful. Plus it's worth 100 points for your collection. There it is from the back. Let's hop on over this way. Grab us that Southhold Guardian. Do you all have a drink on your desk? How many drinks? Are you a drink goblin? How many drinks do you have on your desks at the moment? I have an empty glass. It did have iced tea in it. It's now empty. And I have my water bottle. So I don't think I am technically a drink goblin at the moment. Although later in the evening I will likely also have a bubble tea to add to that count. How many drinks do you need to have on your desk to qualify as a drink goblin? Got way too many energy drinks. How many of them are empty though, Equity? Like, because if they're empty, surely that just counts as trash, not as a drink. Right? Right. Just emptied my mug of coffee. Delightful. I hope it was delicious, Nutty. 2 currently and a few empty cans. Fair. At least 3 different drink types. Right, so at least 3 different ones counts to what, like, makes you a drink goblin. So, like, when I'm here in the morning and I have, like, my bottle of water and, like, the dregs of a cup of tea and something like an iced tea, then that's, then that counts. I did the song 3. Have half a bottle of water. I just finished a bottle of Solo. Delightful. Most are empty, but they were full. I learned the weekly event quests don't give currency. Only 1 toon a week. Like 100 team surges. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of them that are like, I know the Time Rift weekly is an account-wide quest. That kind of thing. Yeah. It does mean, however, that you don't have to do it on every single ult to, like, stay on top of things, you know, which is a nice feeling. One to hydrate, 1 to energize, and 1 just for fun. Beautiful. So yeah, it's like when people go to the go to a cafe or something and they've got a glass of water that's, you know, free water for the table kind of thing. Then they've got like a glass of freshly squeezed juice because, you know, it's a warm day and they're cooling off, but then also like a coffee because, yeah. Although I don't drink coffee, so I guess that would be like a tea if I had like a chai or a hot chocolate and a cup of a glass of juice, maybe. Shadow, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Welcome on, raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Thea. It is so lovely to meet you. Today, chat voted to level because I have an army of ults and I need to get them to 70 before the next expansion. And so the option was mount farming or leveling, and chat voted for leveling, which might mean we actually stay on top of my milestones if chat keeps voting for leveling, but we'll see. We'll see. I know when we were working on like 50s, 60s and stuff, as we started approaching the final tunes, people got very excited. So who knows? Maybe this challenge will get us some new eyes as well. Welcome, welcome. Just some more prog rating tonight. Wonderful. I hope it went well. I need to love my ults so bad. Yeah, look, I'm 39.1% of the way through my leveling goal, but that's 60 tunes from 60 to 70. So, like, you know what I mean? The starting, like, 0% is 60 60s. And then 100 will be 60 70s. So it's a lot. It's a lot. And that is a low number. I don't think I've ever started a challenge that low. But look, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. With the way chat loves to torture me with leveling, I'm sure we'll be there in no time at all.
Go defeat the primalist leader.
0.45% from the target. I am. And the target is next Sunday. The target is the 28th of Jan. So then my question is, if we hit a target, does leveling not come back on the table until we're working to the next milestone, or do I have to get like 2 or 3 weeks ahead before I take it off the pole? Or do you know what I mean? Like I'll have to play with it as we go, I think. But I don't want to let my collecting suffer too much, because the whole point of having the army is to be a better collector. But if we spend all our time leveling, then we're not collecting. And you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. I had to stop myself at 170 per class. I went way too hard with Ult and Legion. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. Legion was so good though. So good. Helping you achieve your goals. You are. You are. Well, it can be on the pole, but I won't push points into it if you're ahead. Noted. So the way I've done, so you can see, if you want to see, exclamation 60 70's in chat. SIXTY 70S for 60 70's. And you can see that we've hit the goal for the 21st of Jan. It's green. Usually what I do is, if I'm ahead, I highlight the milestone in blue so I can see that we've hit that goal, but ahead of schedule. So we'll see.
Where an Og's betrayal is painful, we have at least reclaimed South Gate Hold. Though my unit fell today, I will always keep the memory of their courage in my heart.
And at the moment, the Dream Surge is in Thaldraszus, so we are running Thaldraszus a bunch. Because that extra 25% experience is a chunk.
I require a moment of your time, hero. I promise it shall not be wasted.
I did the class customization in Legion today, almost done buying the weapons. Nice, Fire! That's awesome! Well done. That's not a small task either, like not by a long shot. Good job.
For the glory of the dragons.
The aspects have returned. Protect those in need.
We protect the Isles.
Excuse me.
Aspects watch over you.
So, as you can probably tell by the list, Leoleda is the one that we're currently leveling because she's like the odd one out in the list of the 61s. And we are currently 39.03% of the way through 63. What did the orange highlighted one and the green box mean on the spreadsheet? Good question. I don't actually remember. I don't actually remember. The green, like the pale green highlight is just ones that are done. They're level 70. And then the 21 of Jan is we've reached that milestone. I don't remember what Sindeli, Helander, and Eldela had to do with anything. I genuinely cannot remember. I might as well put them back to no color because I just don't remember. Good.
The aspects have returned.
Awkward. It would have been important to me at some point, but clearly I've moved past it because, yeah. This is where you were clicked. Oh, yes. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, if you mouse over the bolded, like, outside edges, if you mouse over that, you can see, like, what's going on there. They're in timeout for being naughty? Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. It might have been people who had already done whichever zone was Dream Surged at the time or something. But I'm not sure. I don't think any of the 61 tunes could possibly have done Thaldraszus, so... They would be higher than 61 if they had. Good afternoon, Jazz! Welcome back. Hope you're well. Although if it was a Dream Surge one, I probably would have highlighted them green or blue or something. Enjoy your lurk, Equity! Thanks very much for hanging out. Oh, free for all. Need to rebuff. Ooh. Oh, and a raid. A bit of everything. Why am I losing? Are they purging me or something? There must be. Oof. So what do you guys think of my spreadsheet? Those of you who are seeing it for, like, you know, not the 10 billionth time. Oh look, I won the free-for-all. Go me. It's not rigged. It's not rigged. Can't rig it. Look, you, all of you. Well, they are purging me. Excuse me. So we're gonna use it for month holiday event. Huh? Use which for month holiday event, huh? I had the tunes leveled up for Lovers in the Air. But I have the Heartbreaker mount now. And I don't tend to need to use the spreadsheet when I'm working through them if I'm doing like a one per character per day thing. I just kind of go down the list. I don't tend to need to mark things off on the thing as I do them, which is nice. Check mount kills daily. So 2,700 kills. Yeah, I don't tend to track mount kills in things like that. What I would do instead, like I've got rarity to track kills overall, and I use Tomcat's tours. Used when I was doing Heartbreaker, I used Tomcat's tours. That will like flag which characters have done it each day. Gives you a button to queue for the dungeon so that you don't accidentally queue for the wrong dungeon and end up locked out. It's really, really handy. Yeah, Tomcat's event stuff is impeccable. Highly, highly recommend. He's also a Twitch streamer, and a cat, which is impressive in and of itself.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
Hello, Shadow. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. What is up is leveling. Working on my army of alts. Yeah. Just chill. You can blame chat. They had the option of mount farming or leveling, and they chose leveling. But yeah, how about yourself? What's up with you? Alex has been so crazy lately. Got Raz, raid mount, still not looking to the infinite. Oof, rough. That's awesome though. Congrats on the new mount. Taking a break from doing my Shadowlands campaign for the first time. Nice! Awesome. I hope you're enjoying it so far. The Shadowlands story was really interesting to me. I really enjoyed learning about all of the new, like, the new characters, but then also how some of our old favorites kind of fit in with these new environments and stuff. Like, it was fascinating. Really interesting interpretation of the afterlife. Yeah, good expansion, but it's so long and boring. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. I very much enjoyed the campaign and did not find it boring, but to each their own, of course. To each their own. I'm overleveled for it, so it's no challenge. Ah, yeah, fair enough. That's true. But if you haven't played through it before, like, so because you're saying first time, I'm guessing you've not like read through the quests and all that kind of stuff at any point. You might find it a little, I know it takes longer. I know it takes longer if you actually read the quests, but you might find it a little bit more enjoyable because you get to learn some of the stories and things. But of course, not everyone's into that, so that's okay too. Yeah, running around one-shotting everything can be fun for a bit, but then it does get a little tedious. For sure. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate it, it's just a ton of fetch and kill quests. Yeah, well, I mean, welcome to World of Warcraft, I guess. Fetch and kill quests are kind of bread and butter, hey? Yeah. Love the story aspect so far. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's a beautiful story, and goddamn the zones. Holy cow. They're just so beautiful. Even if they're beautifully horrific, like Maldraxxus is not super aesthetically pleasing to most, but it's just like all those little touches are gorgeous. They really kind of nailed the brief. Oh yeah, 63 and 64%. Cool. Close to 65. Modes collected, going through it mainly so I can unlock the dungeons and raids. Ah! I didn't realize you needed to unlock the dungeons and raids at higher levels. I thought you could just go to the place and zone in. Or are you talking about trying to do the dungeon and raid quests, maybe? Maldraxxus. I have Dante's Inferno. Interesting. I think you've said that before. I think I remember you saying. Doctors give me nightmares only because of Narissa Mount. Yeah, true. That's very fair. Problem is, I have level 67 Hunter doing the same. This is boring after a while. Gotcha. Yeah. This is... I've got a lot of characters. I've got,
We protect the isles.
It's funny, it really amuses me that so many people are like, oh my god, leveling more toons through questing. I've done this already. It's so goddamn boring. Whereas going through and doing Mythic plus dungeons 100 times over just to get one particular piece of loot to drop somehow is not boring. Like, I find that so funny. But no, this is, I've got 16 level 60s. And then a variety of toons between 61 and 67. But I've got a full account, so 60 toons all up, 60 characters. And that's what I'm doing, working through and trying to level them all up. And I don't know, maybe it's because I'm streaming. Maybe it's because I'm streaming and I've got people to talk to and keep me company as I go along and stuff like that, but I just do not find questing boring. To me, questing is just like such a streamlined way to level. I hate dungeon leveling. I can't stand it. And I'm not really interested in doing the follower dungeons to level either. Like, to me, each to their own, and I'm glad that they exist. I think it's fantastic to have that tech now. But it's just not my interest. Isn't it strange how different we can all be, hey? I'm still at the part where you go around the world of Shadowlands meeting all the factions. Lovely! Okay, fair enough. I'd rather level 500 characters than push Mythic Plus all day, every day. I mean, okay, not 500. Maybe not 500. But no, I much prefer a variety of activities, for sure. For sure. Currently in the Fae part. Forgot the name. Ardenweald. Just finished Maldraxxus quest for the first time. Nice! That's awesome. That's awesome. So, there we go. Top that up. I like leveling in whatever way is the fastest. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think there is something to be said for what feels faster, though. Because some people, dungeoning feels so much faster for them because they're, you know, they dive in and they push, and then they stop for a bit and then they dive in and they push. So that push part makes it feel faster. Whereas for me, questing feels so much faster because I'm just constantly doing, go here and do this and do that and do this and do that and do that. Even though I might not be earning the experience as quickly, it's still, because it's constant, it feels faster. I don't know what is actually faster. I think it would probably depend on how long your dungeon queues are, and then look at like which dungeons you do for follower dungeon. And no doubt somebody's going to calculate like the fastest XP per hour and all this kind of stuff with follower dungeons. But yeah, it's interesting. Fascinating. Follower dungeons suck for leveling anyway. They don't give dungeon completion XP and random dungeon XP, which are like 2/3 of the reason to do dungeons while leveling. Yes. Yeah, well, I mean, they were never intended to be a leveling tool, though, either. I think they serve their purpose perfectly for what Blizzard intended them to be, which was to learn the dungeons before you dove in with other players. And, you know, for people who wanted to get the storyline, if, you know, you pick up the dungeon quests, but you don't want to go and do the dungeon with other people, or you don't have the time to commit to it or whatever, and you just want to kind of work through at least part of it at your own pace, you could dive in and do it as a follower dungeon. But then, because in a follower dungeon, if something goes wrong, you know, kids start yelling or phone goes off for work or whatever it happens to be, you can just stop the dungeon and go handle that. Whereas if you're with other people, can't do that. People get pissy and kick you, right? You know, valid. But yeah, so I think they serve their purpose as a learning tool and as like a get your storyline tool. But yeah, obviously neither of those are leveling. To be fair, I liked one race so much during character creation, immediately set out to unlock it ASAP when I first started about 2 years ago. Oh, which one was it, Shadow? Which one? Objectively questing is faster if you play solo. If you get carried, of course, it differs. Absolutely. Absolutely. A YouTuber named Halt and tested it, found he earned 20k XP from one follower dungeon, 100k from regular dungeon. Same level, same character. Was this on the PTR reel? What's your opinion on Blizzard adding a mount token vendor? From mount drops, Final Fantasy 14 has something where you kill certain times, they buy a mount if it doesn't drop. Yeah, we've spoken about that in the past, Fire. We've spoken about that extensively in the past. Yeah, that sounds like PTR numbers. That's why I asked, was that on PTR? But after they buffed the mob XP. You know that they buffed it after launch, yeah? Were you aware of that? So what they actually changed, they didn't buff mob XP or any of that kind of stuff. What they did on live, because fuck PTR, let's be honest. PTR doesn't always reflect the live experience. So if it's PTR info, we don't care. We don't give any flying fucks about that, right? What we care about is what is live and experienced in the game. There was a blue poster who explained that the way that they did the follower dungeon thing for because you can do it with like 1 player, 4 followers, 3 players, 2 followers, like any combination, right? What they said was that for every follower you had in the dungeon, the XP you were earning was nerfed by 20%. So if you had 4 followers, it'd be nerfed by 80%. Yeah? Now they changed it so that each follower only nerfs it by 5%. So that if you have 4 followers, you are nerfed by 20% XP. And that was a change on live servers that happened after the patch was released on live. So what's on the PTR for like the next patch doesn't really matter either, because they may have focused on fixing the live one and then they'll go back and change PTR later because it doesn't really matter as much. So like keep in mind, make sure you've got correct info before we make judgments about shit, because it's really important. Because folks who don't know that will then make decisions based on just totally wrong information. Let me find the blue post for you so that I've got a source, because I know it's really important to independently verify shit you hear on the internet. So let me grab that for you. Give me just a second while shit loads. Woo! Here we go. Throughout the 10.2.5 PTR, your XP was reduced by 20% per follower. So if you ran a dungeon with 2 friends and had 2 followers with you, XP was reduced by 40%. If you went in solo with 4 followers, XP was reduced by 80%. When 10.2 goes live in this region, okay, that was the EU thingamajig. Maybe I give you the US one instead, because I think the wording was different. With a hotfix that went out to all realms at 2:35 p.m. PST about 10 minutes ago, we've greatly increased the amount. So now in the live game, each follower causes a 5% XP reduction. Your party of 3 players and 2 followers should see a total of 10% reduced XP. Solo players with 4 followers receive a 20% reduction. Let me grab that's from Wowhead's Blue Tracker. So let me grab you the actual forum post, because the closer you get to the source, the better it tastes. There you go. Done. No, it's all good, Fire. We've spoken about it quite extensively, and basically, like, yeah, I'd be down for that. I'm not angry if they don't implement it, but I would be open to it as well, because I am a map farmer after all. You do realize that Blizzard pushes hotfixes to the PTR as well, the same hotfixes they push to the live server. You do realize, Real, that that's bullshit. They don't do it at the same time, because the hotfix that gets pushed to live, the PTR doesn't always contain everything that's in live, so pushing the exact identical same code to both doesn't work. It's not a complete, like, the PTR is not always a carbon copy of live that they then tweak. It doesn't always work that way. Especially when it's a hotfix, they're not going to instantly go, okay, shit, now we have to quickly put it on PTR as well. Like, no, they do things in order of priority. And if there's a higher priority, like, fixing game-breaking bugs on your live realms, then those are going to take bigger priority, much bigger. Regardless, that's the follower experience. The follower dungeons are not intended to be an XP farming tool. They were intended to be a learning tool. And they function perfectly as such. Race unlocked ASAP was Volpera. Look like there should be an alliance race. Horde races aren't supposed to be cute. I beg to differ. I'm sorry. BC had blood elves. They be cute as fuck. Oh dear. No, they may not keep it different, Real, but like I said, there will be higher priorities than fixing follower dungeon XP on a PTR when they've just launched a patch that is, having bugs and lag issues and stuff like that. Their focus is going to be far more on doing that than making sure that the PTR reflects what's on live as well. I like leveling in dungeons sometimes because I feel too lazy to actually quest. Totally reasonable, Junie. Totally fair. Totally fair. Question chat, am I weird or in the minority? I hate dragon flying personally. I prefer regular flying myself. I think you might be in the minority, but that doesn't make you weird. I think both of them have their places. There are some times that I much prefer dragon riding, or dynamic flight, as they're now moving to call it. And then there are some times that I much prefer old school flying. Because I can, zoom and then hit my auto run and just go and then go grab myself a drink or go to the bathroom or something. There are definitely places, like landing precisely on top of like peaks and things. There are a lot of examples when old flight, like old school flying, is just better suited to the situation. But dynamic flight goes zoom. Dynamic flight definitely goes zoom. I think the dragon riding races would be boring as fuck on old school flying, as an example. Ah, dear me. Hang on, let me discuss this with Haldan, the YouTuber who did his testing. Sure, go for it, real. But regardless, Blizzard only buffed mob XP, but follower dungeons never had random dungeon bonus and dungeon completion bonus. No, I know, I get that. But what we're talking about is that it doesn't matter. Like, it's, firstly, mob XP is totally different than, like, because, yes, there are bonuses. We never said they weren't the bonus. We never said that the bonuses don't factor in. However, the fact that there is no queue, and especially like if you're queuing up as DPS, like 30, 40 minutes potentially. Sometimes queues do get that bananas, especially if you're in like the middle of the day and all this kind of shit. DPS queues do sometimes get ridiculous, and in the time that you are spending in the queue, you could be finishing the dungeon once, maybe even 1.5 times over. And yes, dungeon completion bonus, we never disputed that either. But it's going to come down to each individual. Getting a set amount of XP from a dungeon is all well and good, but it's the XP per hour that's actually super important. So if a follower dungeon means that you can rip through the dungeon faster, like if you don't have to wait around for other people and you can just like balls to the wall, get it the fuck done, and time from entering queue to end of dungeon is like 1/3 of the time, because you're not queuing and you're not waiting for people, it may well actually work out to be more XP per hour. Maybe only marginally, maybe only like a teeny tiny amount, but that's still important to min-maxers, because they, like speedrunners and stuff like that, they're gonna find the perfect way to squeeze every last XP per second out, right? So I'm not disputing the numbers, but and they do sound like old numbers, because of the buff to how much XP that you're getting, or I said the nerf to how much a follower nerfs your language is hard. Because of the change, I'd say that the numbers might be different now. It might only be, instead of 20k, maybe you're getting like 40k, which is still not 100. Not disputing that at all. But there are other factors that go into whether or not it's worth your while. By like a lot. But feel free to discuss it with the YouTuber, not a worry at all. Go for it. I'd be very interested to see what their new stats come out as, especially if they can figure out, like, how to go super quick through those dungeons, which classes are better suited to which dungeons and all that kind of stuff because of their toolkit, like what they can silence or sheep or whatever, that kind of stuff. It'd be fascinating. I cannot speedrun for the life of me. God damn, too stressful for me. But I think it'd be really interesting to see what people can squeeze out of it. I prefer dragon flying. I just like getting places faster. Very fair. Very fair. I do prefer being able to, like, passively travel sometimes. Like jumping on a flight path, but sometimes, like, as the bird flies, or as the mount flies, is faster. So yeah, it's definitely depends on the situation. Just find flying with stamina bar to be annoying, otherwise it's fun. Fair. Don't totally hate it. Absolutely. Valid. Personally, I just want to run old content that I missed out on for the story. If they added follow dungeon options, maybe even old raids one day. Maybe. I mean, old raids, like, I get what you mean, like, as like a time walking option, but not with people. Like at current, rather, because you can go in there at the moment and just, ruffle stomp everything. But that's not quite the same experience, is it? It would be interesting to see if they can extend it to more older stuff. It'd be interesting. Brilliant reel. To be honest with you, I really don't give a flying fuck. You're getting incredibly argumentative with me, and we were just having a conversation about different leveling methods that people enjoy or don't enjoy. I don't know how to continue this conversation with you. I'm sorry. I kind of feel like you're trying to jump down my throat, and I don't really like it very much. But yeah, look, I hope that you enjoy the content that you're watching on YouTube, and I hope that you have a leveling method that you prefer and that it works beautifully for you. And if that isn't follower dungeons, then that's totally okay and valid. As we've been saying this whole conversation, they were never intended to be a leveling tool. It's just coincidence that they can be used as such. In case I decide I want to farm the skeletal horse someday. Which skeletal horse is that, Shadow? There you go, something we can agree on, real, finally. Awesome. Yeah, definitely. I am so glad that they're there though, like, especially for the whole, like, you know, you get to the, I've got one in my bloody log at the moment. One moment, please. Where the hell is it? Didn't I pick up or did I skip it? Oh, it's under dungeon. I'm an idiot. There you go. So the Halls of Infusion quest, right? I don't want to go and quite like, no, I'm not doing that. But if I was playing through this the first time and I didn't want to do a dungeon with people just yet, I like jumping in there to use it to experience the capping of the story thing. Yeah. I've done that in Final Fantasy XIV a few times. We've had a couple of sponsored streams with Square Enix, and going through and playing the dungeons in like story mode to get they introduced it originally, like their argument was that up until 14, all the Final Fantasy games that they had they were single player, right? I mean, they may have had multiplayer modes and things like that, but they were mostly single player. So you as an individual gamer could experience story start to story end. And then once they transitioned to MMORPG, it's like, well, we want people to play together, but what about people who have played every Final Fantasy game and now they're coming to this and being like, well, I don't want to play with people. I want to continue my single player Final Fantasy experience. And they could with the like follow a dungeon mode in Final Fantasy, right? Like, I think that was just such a beautiful reason to have it included in the game. And now we've got it in WoW too. So you can play through your entire Dragonflight camp, like your entire Dragonflight story solo because you want to, or because you need to, or for whatever reason, you can do it. And I think that is just, flexibility of play is really important. Not at all levels. Like there are some things that are intended to, like very specifically intended to be this way. But in terms of experiencing the story, yeah, solo story is like incredible. Rivendell's Death Dungeon. You can go and solo that yourself, Shadow. You don't need follower dungeons for that. You can literally walk in there and just like look at mobs and they fall over and die because they're just so low level. You just bind an AoE button to a thing and just run through mashing your AoE key and everything will just fall over and you just loot everything. Yeah, you don't need follower dungeons for that. By the way, could I ask you something about Shadow Priest? You can. I may not be able to answer it because Why you apply Shadow Word Pain before Vampiric Touch when the core talent Misery has VT apply pain? Because that's what my macro is doing. I mash 3. I have Gnome Sequencer Enhanced because I don't know how to play anything other than Mage. My brain, I have some issues with memory. There are some things that stick, and usually they're the most useless pieces of shit. But I have some issues with memory, and trying to learn 13 rotations for 13 different classes, I can't. I've tried in the past, and it just, I physically can't. So I don't. I use GSE, I use macros that have been written by other members of the community and uploaded to WoW Lazy Macros. I import them, I drag and drop the button to my thing, and it puts out the what's-its. So I don't. I don't apply Shadow Word Pain first. I don't do any of it. I just mash a key. It also means that I don't have to pay super duper attention to like a rotation or anything on something I'm unfamiliar with, or something I'm picking up after not having touched for 3 months. But I can still focus on chat. I can just mash a button and actually pay attention to chat and keep playing like I'm doing now. I'm kidding. I'm not. I'm sitting still and being a dickhead. But yeah. Gnome Sequencer Enhanced is fantastic for alcoholics with problems in their brains. It's good. I just did my first Dungeons & Dragonflight with follow dungeons, although I've been playing since launch. I have item level 451. I just don't have it in me to play with others. I was glad to finally have the chance to do dungeons and complete this quest. Hey! Very easy, overpowered all the NPCs. It was still fun. I'm so glad you enjoyed yourself, Lyra. That's wonderful. Let's go back from 3+ minutes of ads. It'd be 3 exactly minutes of ads. It can go shorter than 3 minutes, but it can't run over. I see if you considered using the add-on Hikili. Yes, no. Rotation helper that just tells you what button to press. Yes, and I have to stare at the screen watching what it tells me to press. And at the screen here is not where chat is. I know of Hikili. No. Thank you, but no. Maybe I should look into this. It's really useful. GSE is amazing. Agreed. Exclamation GSE in chat.
Aspects watch over you.
I don't want help with rotations. I don't want to learn the rotations. I want to allow my brain to do the other shit. And then, yeah, just push a button for the rotation. Sometimes I think my cat gets jealous of where I block my view of PC screen while I'm whoopsie. Unfortunately, GSE does not help you with flying into obstacles while reading chat.
There is something I wish to share with you.
Oh dear. Hello, Set. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. She's an attention hog. Aren't all cats, or most cats, attention hogs? This sounds pretty familiar.
Caravan of medical supplies and
Sounds
taken them
familiar.
back to this encampment. Reclaim any that you can find.
We stand
Right.
against chaos.
This way. Thank you. Of course. Of course. Yeah, it's Zygors are also super helpful for the whole maintaining focus on chat thing. Follow the arrow of destiny, and you'll be golden. You're doing well. I am. Thank you for hoping. I am. Maybe but she likes to think she's the boss. So do all cats. They will never realize that they are not. They will never realize that they are not. Tell me if I'm mistaken, but your 60/70 challenge is one of each race and class type. No, each race and class type is far more than 60 characters. I also do have some double ups because like demon hunters can only be elves, so I've got like 2 blood elf and 2 night elf of each because I can't do anything else, stuff like that. So no, unfortunately not. To answer your question from earlier, I decided to work on Shadowland Story because the same 4 dungeons over and over was getting old. Yeah, very fair. Quite valid. It does happen. Yeah, I've always been a quester when it comes to leveling. I've done a couple, like I've done some like time walking leveling and stuff like that. Especially when the twisted timeways, turbulent timeways thing, that thing that went for like 5 weeks, whatever it was, I did a bit of time walking leveling then. But yeah, no, when everything's mostly comparable, when there's not like glaring differences between experience rates, I much prefer to quest. It just means that I go at my own pace. I'm not holding anybody back, and no one's holding me back, and it just, yeah, I can just do me, and it's fine, you know. Can you elaborate on what GSE is and where I can check it out? Sorry if this is something I missed. No, that's okay. Exclamation GSE in chat, Henky. Will give you everything you need. My fave things in WoW is battle pets. Hell yeah, Shadow. Absolutely. Yes, it is outdated, real, because no one has posted a Shadow Priest macro since 10.1. All of them are outdated, and I do not know how to write my own, and it is another thing that I don't have the time or the wherewithal to learn. I am aware. You seem to be getting very nitpicky with me today. Thank you very much for your backseat gaming, though. I appreciate it deeply. Not enough tools, by the way. Need more? Nah, it's even. Like, okay, it's not even. There are 7 Blood Elves because I had 7 Blood Elves before I started doing the whole 60 whatevers thing, or 50 whatevers. But everything else has either 2 or 3.
Calm.
Everything else is as balanced as it can be. It's just Blood Elves that aren't. It's as good as it's gonna get. Oh, too close. I actually like Mr. Pandaria, even though others have told me they hated it. Really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that they hated it. I really enjoyed Mists. Not least for the music, like, my god, but no, the whole thing was really fun. How much somebody likes or dislikes an expansion tends to be pretty tightly linked to what parts of the game they enjoy playing the most. Like if they're a PvP nut, like if they play a lot of PvP, or if they're a Mythic Plus nut, or if they're a raider, or, you know, or a collector, or whatever, there's definitely, or even like solo players, every expansion, like if you're a warrior main who only PvPs, and during chunks of Mists warriors in PvP were in a fairly bad place, then it tends to mean you didn't enjoy that expansion. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's those kind of little intricacies that determine whether or not someone enjoyed it. It's interesting. But, yeah. Always sucks to hear people are, like, pushing through something they don't enjoy in hopes of it becoming better later. Video games are meant to be fun. If you're not having fun, it might be time to look for a different video game, but to each their own, of course. Real, I literally searched at the start of stream before you arrived. I searched on my lazy macros and I had a look through, and there just wasn't shit that was updated relatively recently enough. Can you please have just a little bit of faith in what I'm doing? For the love of God. Or for whatever, the love of whatever you believe in. If it's not God, I don't really care. But it just, dude, enough. It's one of my faves. Do you have a fondness for Blood Elves? I'm a sucker for I do have a fondness. Blood Elf was like, Blood Elves were my first characters. I started playing at the start of BC, and they're pretty. so that's what I went with. So yeah, I definitely do. Hardcore, definitely. Popular opinion, I really loved WoD. So did I. I also very much loved WoD. It is a very unpopular opinion, but that's fine. Like, somebody else hating it doesn't diminish how much I enjoyed it, so it's okay. They're absolutely entitled to their opinion, and I'm absolutely entitled to mine. And me loving it doesn't make theirs any less valid. And them hating it doesn't make mine any less valid. Still grateful for an old guild member that did all the hard work and invited me to a group for it. I've been farming for the stuff for months. A little gain. RNG luck was better. Nice. Ah, the item to have the gold, kill the gold dragon flying around for my mount. Yes. Yes. I missed that message. I'm so sorry. Much apology, Shadow. Biggest problem, kind of casual. I'll play WoW for a while and go play another game for a while, come back to WoW months later. Nothing wrong with that. It's not a problem at all. You're doing what you're doing what you love. You're following your heart and doing what you enjoy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Not at all. Do you have a favorite class? Mage. Mage. I main a mage and have since BC. I've never changed class, never changed main. Yeah, no, I love mages. They're great. Great fun. I just don't see how either WOD or Mists get all the hate. I'm not sure about Mists. WOD, there were a few issues. With the garrisons, for an MMO, for like a massively multiplayer, the garrisons really kind of put everyone off in their own little boxes and didn't have a whole lot of interaction. Like, you didn't really see a whole lot of other people around the place a lot. And our capital cities, especially, like, having them split Horde and Alliance is one thing, but the capital cities didn't really have a lot there. You didn't really have a reason to chill out in Warspear or Stormshield. So most people would go back to Orgrimmar and Stormwind, so they didn't feel like they were in the expansion. Because the capital city of WOD technically was your garrison, right? It certainly felt that way, at least. I know that's not where the banks and everything were, but it felt that way. On top of that, the final patch with the last raid and the last like PvP season and all that kind of stuff for WOD was exorbitantly long. So many people burned out, and quite often, you know, it doesn't matter, even if you have like a spectacular, awesome experience from the moment you walk in the door of a place, if something goes really quite wrong as you're leaving, that's what'll stick in your memory. And so at the end of the expansion, having this super long period of the same thing that a lot of people got burnt out on left a sour taste. So yeah, there were a bunch of other little bits and pieces, but those were the main complaints that I heard personally. But yeah, it's I started streaming towards the end of WOD. Yeah. No, you don't need a certain currency to buy the item that removes the golden dragon's invincible. Is it the gold dragon or is it the red one, Shadow? Are you talking about Alani? Panda's from my second favorite expansion. I was in a capital city in WOD, which is a pity. I heard Shattrath was going to be awesome before Time and Money killed it. I mean, Shattrath was pretty awesome, in my opinion at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but the opening zone for Shadowlands, the Deadlands, gives me major this wow hell vibes. The more Shadow, yes, it's supposed to. It's meant to be like super duper oppressive and all sorts of fucked up. Yeah. WOD gave me a very needed break from the game. Steam into Legion at full speed. Love that view. End of WOD being so long was the reason I started collecting things and leveling ults. There you go. The gold boy who you can't attack normally. I'm pretty sure... In Valley... no, that's not helping. Not Valley of the Four Winds. Eternal. No. Which gold boy are you talking about? I'm almost certain you're speaking of Alani, who I believe is red and female, but I could be wrong on that. If you have the name for the mob or the name for the mount would also help. Because the Golden Cloud Serpent is from a quest. Heavenly Golden is from a vendor. There isn't a Thundering... Oh, Thundering August is from a reputation. But this one's from Alani, Veil of Eternal Blossoms. Or is Alani actually gold but drops a red dragon? Alani the Stormborn. Yeah, okay. Alani is red. Drops the Reigns of the Thundering Ruby Cloud Serpent as a 100% drop, as you said. Yeah. Unattackable while its protective buff, Nimbus Shroud, is still active. Remove the buff Nimbus Shroud, you need a Sky Crystal, and it is created from combining 10 times Sky Shard. Yep, Alani is red. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious, is it possible to be in group with someone who has a sky crystal ready to use against her and be able to roll on the cloud serpent once she is down, or do you automatically them out if you're the one with the sky crystal? So, yeah. Yeah, it's, do believe Alani is a she as well. I wonder, I don't think she counts as a, she's not a world boss, I don't think. No. Yeah. Are you working on professions with your 60-70s? No. I have my main tunes who have one of each of the professions, and that's that. I don't tend to get these guys professions because it's just, fuck me, it takes so much time, and especially gold now with the Dragonflight system of leveling, so no. How do I get the stuff to trade for the item? Is it just a low drop chance? It's got everything on that page that you need, Shadow. There's a whole guide, like the first comment on that page is a big guide on how to get them out. Yeah, low drop chance from the mobs in the zone. Yeah, very, very low drop chance from everything in the zone. Which is a little weird and deaf. They are a little weird, but there's just, yeah, that's also like, that's 120 profession. Like, no. Fear has cooking and fishing and archaeology maxed. Obviously, archaeology didn't get expanded in DF. And then I have 6 characters who, among them, have each profession once and a spare. And beyond that, no. No. I don't bother with professions on the rest of them. It's just not worth it. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, that's why. Ha ha ha. Good. And the Heavenly Cloud Sims, they're gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. You're very welcome, Shadow. Very welcome. Yeah, Wowhead is your absolute best friend when it comes to researching how to get things. It was a pity because archaeology was awesome. It was. It got very boring though. It was just the same thing over and over. Like, I understand the inclusion of the lore and stuff in game. Phenomenal. But is there a better way to include that that isn't just a repetition of the same minigame over and over and over again, right? So, and I think they've done a pretty good job by having like the little books and things absolutely everywhere throughout the game. Books you can pick up and read through and get those little tidbits of lore. Yeah. Yeah, I think, I understand why they felt it was time to turn archaeology off. Plus the achievements with 3 layers of RNG can suck it. I'm just trying to find an optimal farming spot for the shards. And for sure, yeah, definitely. There's 145 comments on that page, so no doubt there are people there who have found stuff that they enjoy and places that they think are good. But yeah, by all means. Engineering profession for the win because of toys. Yeah, but there are plenty of reasons to have other professions as well. The toys are definitely useful, but lots of other things. 64! We're at 39.24%. Ooh. New talent. Oh, all of them. Okay. Good. Plus all the NG portals. Well, the toys are the portals set. The wormhole generators are all toys. Same thing. I've spent so much time in the Vale since MOP. Have all of 2 shards, been extremely unlucky. Yeah, I don't remember how I got my Alani. I know I didn't have a sky crystal. I think I had like 2 shards somewhere. But I think I must have been invited to a group by somebody. Like, but it must have been how it worked. was happy to get most of the Tableau Club items I wanted. Wonderful. So to resub after having a year-long break. Oops, there goes my life. Hello, Mac. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome back, I should say. So yeah, they bought them out when they changed something to do with drops. Gotcha. Yeah, the Sky Shard... The Sky Shards became BOA, so you could, like, accumulate them on a bunch of different tunes and then send them all across. I know that was one change they made. Yeah.
What has brought you
JK, as if I had a life. I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
Day.
Do you have a favorite or least favorite expansion? Not really, no. Not really. They've, like, every expansion has been enjoyable to me for different reasons. And has been, like, the best at something. So yeah, no, I don't, like, I didn't play vanilla. So that's probably my only way to say, like, I have a least favorite because I didn't play it, so it can't be a favorite, you know? But yeah, no, I've enjoyed my entire journey through Azeroth and beyond. Like Balial is so cute. Also, Battle Pet, absolutely. Balial's super cute. I thought they would always be away. No, they used to be Bop. They were changed. They were changed to be BOA. Oh, right. I hate this cave. It's a pain in the butt. Or dead. Hey, a not dead one. Magic bound chest. Where'd the music go? I already clicked that one, didn't I? This one. Hey. Do you think we can get to next Sunday's milestone today? Do we think that might actually happen? If it takes 2 full streams each week to hit the milestone, it's doable. If it takes 2 whole streams every single week to get to hit each milestone each week and to get there by September 8th, that means it's possible. Only recently found out about the secret quest. Cluck! It's old but funny, isn't it? Isn't it? It's so good. Ah. Love those Easter eggs. Fantastic. There's one thing I want to do in retail, but it's super hard without help. What is it, Shadow? What is it that you want to do? My main class is Hunter, and there's a Spirit Pet installment I want, but I'm Horde. Ah, right. Set has asked you, is it the Griffin?
By the Sunwell.
Anonymous, thank you very much for the gifted sub. So generous. Much appreciated. The item that summons it only spawn after a long delay. Yeah, the Griffin. There you go. Good morning, Sen. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, for God's sake. It took me so long to kill Kojo that the others respawned. Ugh. This is fine. Everything is fine. Done. Done. I still need one more survivor though. Oh, for... Good call, Koalitron. If you would like to help support Fia, following on social media is a phenomenal way to do it. Any platform that you have. Higher follower numbers means more chance of sponsors and potential partnerships, which means I am able to stay as a full-time content creator for a longer period of time. Because that's where the majority of the income comes from for a content creator, is sponsorships and brand deals. To get those, I need reach. Reach is the magic number. And reach basically means followers. Basically. Also, we have TGX coming up at the end of March, the Games Expo. If you're in Melbourne, Australia, it's a weekend, a 2-day event. And Jas and I are going to be there. So if you want to come say hi, come spend some time, meet us, all the kind of fun things. And of course, experience games, because it is a Games Expo. Exclamation TGX in chat. We'll get you the link to check out the event and potentially buy tickets. Code FIAMA will get you 5% off and will help, potentially, if we can get 10 sales with the code FIAMA, I get my creator pass upgraded to a VIP pass, which gives me access to the VIP lounge, which gives me access to a bundle of networking opportunities. Again, brand deals, sponsorships. It's all the same thing. It's all very important. And on top of that, exclamation exchange in chat for our Fiamily 8th anniversary gift exchange. My 8th stream anniversary is coming up at the end of February, and to celebrate, we're having a gift exchange. It's basically, think Secret Santa, but not Christmas. Family members have been signing up, and registrations close on Feb 14. And then everyone will be assigned automatically by the throne system. They will assign everybody a gifter and a giftee, and you can, you'll be buying a gift for somebody else in the family. And they'll have a couple of questions that they will have answered to help you pick a gift. And then hopefully they'll all arrive by Saturday, the 24th of Feb, and we can all open our presents together. How cool is that? Hello, Hard. Well done on last. Oh, and a free-for-all. The annoying part about trying to get it is camping it while not dying, then either switching characters or grabbing it before someone else gets it or kills it. Is the tame... Is it a tame, or is it a toy, or what's the... Because is it account-wide is the next question. Like, can you make an alliance hunter to do it? and then once you learn it on the Alliance Hunter, you've got it on the Horde one. I don't know how Hunter pets work. I don't play Hunters like that, so yes. Can't join the exchange from the UK, check blanket. Bullshit. Really? No, that can't be right. I know Rump had an issue trying to sign up, and he's in the US, which is where Throne is based, and it said you can't join with this address. And so when he went and checked, it turns out his address was entered slightly wrong, and so it wasn't registering where he was from properly. You can't do it in the UK. That can't be. Give me a second. Let me. Anyone can join the gift exchange by Throne, provided that they live in the US, Canada, UK, or Germany, and that's still not. So the UK's on that list, but that's not right anymore because they've extended it. Where's... who can join the gift exchange? United States, United Kingdom, Canada, Germany, Netherlands, Italy, Spain, France, Australia. So the UK absolutely can join. These are the only locations available for Throne Exchange at this time. We're constantly working hard on extending the list of available countries. To participate, you must deposit the specified minimum spend for each exchange you join. This is non-refundable. Once you pick an item and complete the checkout process, the item price will be deducted from your deposit. If the price is over the minimum spend for the gift exchange, your card will be debited the additional amount. There you go. Oh, I won the free-for-all. Hunter pets are specific to each hunter. Gotcha. It was because of the mailing options, apparently. I would double check the way that your address is entered into Throne, because I can tell you now, the United Kingdom as a whole is absolutely eligible to use Throne exchanges. Yeah. And on top of that, if it's still not letting you join, they do have a Discord that you can jump in, or you can, like, they've got a little chat box thingy that you can send them an email and say, yo, what the fuck? It says I can join, but it's not letting me join. What's going on? But yes, UK is 100% eligible. Zoom. For the rest, consider Griffin NPC and Nest. I just think for the base monster handles containment. So I can't why anyone can see the pet. Usually someone kills it, think it's a respawn, doesn't drop anything. Gotcha. There you go. Have you checked the Wowhead comments for tips and tricks for Horde hunters camping it? Because I guarantee you they'll be there. Explore the mailing options, check my address, etc. Sounds like a plan. I would hate for you to miss out because of some silly little technical issue that's an easy fix, you know? I would hate for, obviously if people can't join for whatever other reason, I get it. But if a tech glitch is the only reason you're not joining, then I would love to be able to help you fix that. I would contact Throne myself and ask them, but chances are they will ask me, what is your address? What have you done with this? And what are you doing with that? And that's not information I'm willing to ask you about. So I would recommend, if you still can't figure it out, to contact them, because that way they can look at your account on the back end and figure out what's going on. Because there were no special, like when I made the exchange, there were no special options about mailing anything stuff. Edit exchange. Exchange URL, description, color, date, gift value, question 1, question 2. Yeah, there's nothing about mailing in here, so yeah, that would be something on their end, unfortunately. Bugger. I was hoping I could maybe fix it, but no, not on my end. In theory, you could dead run to the flat path and feign death just outside the aggro range, logging in randomly until the feather is there. Good, maybe. Just tried to join, and on the sign-up stage, the UK is not in the list. Do you want me to send a screenshot? Not to me, Lamu. I can't do anything with that. I would contact Throne. I would contact Throne, yeah. Sen, are you using a VPN? That's a good question as well. But it shouldn't matter, because I think when you sign up for Throne, for the exchanges thing, you've got to put your address in, and then it kind of says we can't ship to this address, kind of thing. So a VPN shouldn't affect that, but I don't know. Because when I signed up for exchanges, I was already a Throne partner, so it just pulled all my info, so I don't know exactly what the sign-up process looks like. Great Britain is there. There you go. There you go. Well done, Draz and Dunno. Hope you stub your toe, Nomi. Oh, no. Yeah, Great Britain is there. Fantastic. My problem was last time I tried it, I somehow got aggro through the wall from NPC. Interesting. Yeah, look, again, like I said, jump onto Wowhead, and I guarantee you there will be some very enterprising Horde players who have worked out a way to get it, and they will have like a list of their tips and tricks there. Maybe it's standing on a very, very, very specific box somewhere, or I don't know, who knows, but like, yeah, often players will do their best to share that shit. So yeah, have a look on Wowhead, see what other people are doing. Yeah, but Wowhead says feign death only lasts 6 minutes. Yes, that's correct. So not the Wowhead page for feign death, the Wowhead page for the pet, that, for the item. The feather that you're interacting with or whatever. Or maybe, I don't know if Wowhead has entries for pets or whatever, like hunter pets. Yeah, whatever it is, find that one and go from there. Set, we have link protection enabled, so you can see the link, but nobody else can. Yeah, we've had some dickheads in the past. So yeah, link enable. Link protection is a nice way to block those people out nice and easy, but unfortunately it does prevent other stuff as well. The name of the website would probably be a good idea. There you go, Pettopia. Perfection. Maximum time is 30 minutes to 12 hours. Yep, brilliant, Shadow. All this information is not, unfortunately isn't able to help us help you. So like I said, go check Wowhead comments, and like Set is saying, go check out Pettopia as well. You can just Google the word Pettopia, and it'll take you there, and no doubt it will have a bunch of helpful info there too. But I'm sure the people who can help you who are in chat already know everything you're sharing. So yeah, that's not really going to be super helpful. If it was of course, no, and no hard feelings at all. Just, yeah, letting you know that it is a thing and why, because sometimes I find it can be like when you tell someone, why is that turned off, blah blah blah, that's so annoying, blah blah, but then if I say this is why, people kind of go, oh, okay, yeah, good call. Like, so I tend to explain why as well, just to facilitate the understanding and all. Shadow, I don't know what you've typed there, but you've put a dot in something and it's turned it into a link, which has censored half your message. And we know you're not giving up. We know you're not giving up. You've said that a few times now. And again, we know you're not giving up, and we know you're frustrated, but please go to fucking Wowhead and go to fucking Pettopia. All of the information you need is there. We are trying to help you. Please accept the help. I beg of you. Space over the period. Yeah, I figured. It happens a lot. Unfortunately, yeah, sometimes it turns them into links, and it censors bits of messages that probably shouldn't be censored. I can't tell if I can get mysterious fragments on alt for the excavation world quest. Not much info yet, and it's a long quest line. Can't tell if I can get fragments on an alt. Why wouldn't you be able to get them on an alt, out of curiosity? Like, I know it's not like an account-wide thingamajig, but I thought there was an item you could buy, like, you know, spend 1,000 and then send it account-bound and then learn it. So it makes sense that your alts would be able to get them. Why wouldn't they be? The beast is called a Lost Spectral Griffin. There you go. So that'll be what you search on Pettopia, yes, at? Oh, for God's sake. I was helping you, you stupid bird. Yep. Also, they also sort pets by skill tree and species. Ooh. Do they have like a whole separate section for spectral pets? Because no doubt they would be like some of the most popular ones. Also, as an aside, Locknahak is the most awesome spirit pet ever. They do? Brilliant. Spirit beasts, yeah. Beasts, pets, they're all the same thing. I can do the weekly event and access vendor, but not world quests unless I do all the quests. Gotcha. Well, the world quests don't award fragments anyway. The first one I did, and then they all converted to gold. And, judging by all of the things that I'm seeing everywhere, like when the world quests rolled over, the Azerothian Archives world quests still award gold, not fragments. So, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Like, getting the world quests don't really help except for the rep, I think. Unless they've hotfixed it, like, in the last 24 hours sort of thing, which I would very much appreciate, but I haven't seen anything about it. A stretch. Thank you very much, Highland. We will stretch momentarily. I'll wait there. Just keep doing the event on main. Yeah, good call. What realm are you playing on, and is it your only one? I have a dedicated ally on Horde server. I do. Yeah. Which event are we discussing? Not an event. Send the world quests for Azerothian Archives. Fire was saying that on an alt, they can do the weekly event, like the weekly quest for the dig. Big dig, and can access the vendor, but not the world quests. The world quests, you have to do the quest chain, the story, like the unlock to unlock the world quests. But the world quests don't offer fragments anyway, so who cares? I mean, once you've done the first one anyway. Hello, Abs, you doing well, thank you. How about yourself? How about yourself? I'm surprised you can do the weekly big dig thing on multiple tunes. Like that it's not just a, like, you know, the time rifts, how it's like an account wide weekly. I'm surprised you can do the weekly on multiple tunes. I didn't know that.
So many possibilities.
It's good to know, because I do have several level 70s. You only give supplies and rep. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind then. That would explain it! That'd definitely be a little OP, wouldn't it? That slurping sound is delightful. Thank you, so much at work. Everyone's here to keep me company. Wonderful. Glad to hear it. Hi. Oh, crunch. Hello from, whoa. Actually, yes, hello from work, Eli. That's right, this is my job, isn't it? Yes. Hope you're doing well. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Jesus. Far out. Off to bed. Had fun. Have a great day. Of course. Of course. Rest well. We will see you next time, Fire. Thank you very much for stopping by. Merchandise tonight, toys, home goods, appliances, etc. Lovely. Just gonna avoid them fighting. Run this way. Barely looked down into the rabbit hole of Warcraft. Figured I would see what this is all about again. So out of my depth, lol. How goes this wondrous world? Highland, welcome on in. I hope you are having a wonderful day today. Thank you very much for joining us. It's going well. I'm enjoying myself. And I mean, that's what matters, right? When an individual is playing a video game, it is important that that individual enjoys themselves. If you have any questions that are slightly more specific, I'd be more than happy to give you my thoughts. 8 o'clock, lies, I say it's 10 a.m. and still need to go to work. It's 8:04 p.m. on Monday night here in Melbourne. And it's still light outside. Daylight savings, bitch. Oof. Excuse you, it's 1 a.m. Yeah, nah. Time zones, aren't they wibbly wobbly? Yeah, no, look, WoW is definitely a rabbit hole. That is a wonderful word for it. There is so much to do. And so much of it is so much fun as well. So, like... Uh-oh. Then there's moments like this where you are absolutely guaranteed to die. But that's fine. Yeah. Okay, maybe not quite as guaranteed as I thought. Now that I've said that. We are leveling today, so chat voted, the vote was between mount farming and leveling. And chat voted for leveling. Because I have an army of alts, and they need to be prepared for the war within. So prepare we shall. Leveling has slowed down now that I've hit 64 though. 62, 63, 64 came pretty quick, but 65 takes a little bit by the looks of it. Go to bed. Eli works night shift. We play WoW for enjoyment, not to be toxic and yell at each other in Mythic Plus. No, absolutely not. We certainly do not condone toxicity here. Not in this house, OG. Hey, Azal, enjoy the spreadsheet. It is a beauty, if I do say so myself. I did make it, so I'm definitely biased. It's a joke. I know it was a joke, which is why I leaned in with the over-the-top reaction. Sorry that didn't come across. Oh, I have somehow pulled 2. Whoops. Only toxic if it's Britney Spears. Lamau! What an iconic song. What an iconic song. I never do high-end Mythic Plus. I generally do 20 and 21 keys most days. Right, so just to let you know, that is absolutely considered to be high-end. By the general population, 20 and 21 is absolutely considered to be high-end. Now I have it stuck in my head. Good, Nutty, you are welcome. You are welcome. What toxicity from System of a Down? Ooh, gosh, I haven't heard that in a while. Really? Dickheads. 2021 isn't high-end. No, it is, lady. It absolutely is, Junie. That's why I was clarifying, because some people don't realize, because that's what they do day in, day out kind of thing. But, yeah, no. That's 100% considered to be high-end. Yes, OG. I gain nothing from lying to you. That's a new one on the Google Sheet. It says Anonymous Dragon. That's a really cool icon. I've seen the Nyan Cat a few times, but I don't think I've seen Anonymous Dragon before. I assume because there are plenty of people doing higher end stuff than what I was doing was just trivial. No. Trivial is 2s and 3s. And even then, 2s and 3s are considered to be like, you know, a whole thing. They're entry level, but for some people it takes a lot of effort even to get into those. But no, 20 and 21 is 100% considered to be high end. Never assume just because you can do it that it's not considered impressive. Sometimes it'll come across as a humble brag. I've got a ton of things to turn in. Look at this. All this beautiful question marks on my map. Ready to go. Ready to turn in. I've never run a single key of any kind. My entire WoW experience is trivial. Oh dear. That's funny.
We have slept long enough.
Glad I could help. Have a good one.
I was thinking about that kind of like the class, not of gameplay, but the classification of content and like what kind of content creator I am, right? Because collecting and chill stuff like this tends to be lumped in with like the cozy gamer crowd, right? Which is stereotypically lumped in as this is what girl gamers do, and it's cozy and it's easy and it's chill and, you know, but I'm like, nah, I'm a hardcore cozy gamer. Like, I'm a hardcore cozy gamer. And I think that's hilarious. No, open my mouth before I think all the time and fear cricks too low. It's the thing. I've been full security and a +1. I don't do keys. Fair. Totally fair. And that's the thing. It's just one aspect of the game. You don't have to do it. If it's not your thing, you don't gotta do it. Casual content with a hardcore mindset? Yeah. Casual core? Yeah. I just cannot wait for the transmog changes to come into effect. Because, bitches, we are gonna go hard. Like, we are gonna smash these. It's my lowest ranking, right? Appearances, I'm 10,606th. It's my only ranking that matters, like out of the top, you know, the top section of 9 of them. Out of all of that, it's my only one that's outside of 10K. Only one. It is my lowest server ranking at 29th. And just, yeah, nah. I'm done. I want it to be gone, and once that happens, oof, that number is gonna skyrocket. We're gonna hit 23,000 appearances, then we're gonna hit 24,000, and then 25,000, and we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. It's gonna be so awesome. I mean, I have a really rough time when the War Within launches actually focusing on current content. You guys are gonna have to keep me like on the straight and narrow. Do the current content fair. Get it done. Get as much of it done as you can. Then we will run dungeons and raids. Like, oof. It's gonna be a whole thing. Same. Yes, no worries. I know nothing. Online gaming hasn't been my forte yet. WoW still seems its own category of goodness, also carrying a butt ton of lore and details to walk through. Yeah. Look, it is a 19-year-old game. And with a 19-year-old game comes a bucket load of history and lore and stuff to know and stuff to learn. My biggest thing for new players, new and or returning, depending on how long they've been away from the game for, is to just put blinkers on and to do what's in front of you. Read read this quest. If you come across an item, read that item and just kind of learn as you go. Don't try to take in too much information at once, because then it becomes like you're starting a new course or a new job, like information overload, and you just get exhausted and it burns you out quickly split. Also, don't get carried. Don't use your boost on your first tune. Don't allow people to carry you. Go and get it done for yourself. Otherwise, you'll hit max level and have no idea what you're doing and how to play, how to use this character you have at max level all of a sudden. Like it's you're far better off taking it slow and really immersing yourself, and then like learning stuff comes later. Learning all the backstory and all the extraneous little things you can do, that can come once you've hit max level. What transmog change is coming? The ability for characters to learn the transmog of items they can't actually equip. So Clothy's learning leather plate mail, for example. It was something that was announced as part of the announcement of the War Within at BlizzCon. We don't have all the information on it yet. We don't know how tier is going to work. We don't know how weapons are going to work. We don't know how quest rewards are going to work. But we know that if a druid is running a thing and a cloth helm that is not a tier piece drops, then and you didn't know it, then you will learn the appearance for it. That's how it's supposed to work. But it's still a long way away. It means that like spending an hour running something now versus spending an hour running something then is vastly different value in terms of completion points that you can gain. So I've stopped. I've not done any transmog runs since that announcement happened. And I do miss it. I do miss it. But it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. It's my 3rd highest. We're nice. Well done. Yeah, it's my lowest. I mean, I never gave a shit about transmog because I don't use it. I do not use transmog. I have a set that my mage wears, and I have a set that all my alts wear. So it didn't really matter. Ooh, thank you. Yum. Sorry?
Enjoy food.
I will, thank you. Yeah, so because I didn't use it, I didn't bother farming it. But now it's completion score. So so I'll take the stuff. Oh, that smells really good. So I'll take the stuff. The same issue, literally 3 days after Dragonflight launched, a guildmate messaged me, why are you in Argus? Yeah, right? That's literally it. I did alright, because I did like 2 full weeks of streaming, and I was in the Dragon Isles the whole time. But yeah, I have a habit of focusing too much on old content and not getting current stuff done, so I need to like do better. Y'all didn't watch any of the announcements from BlizzCon? Like, it was like nearly 3 months ago now. BlizzCon is amazing, and you should absolutely watch it when you get a chance. And watching the VODs and stuff like that. It was in the opening ceremony that it was announced. And then they mentioned it again in the FAQ that they released after BlizzCon. Never watched BlizzCon? Honestly, I would really recommend it. Not just because of the news and stuff that you get, but just because even watching it from home is just this electric atmosphere. It's incredible. They put on a damn good show. So yeah, no, I would 100% recommend watching BlizzCon every year. I look to Fear to tell me what is going to happen. I want no spoilers. Well, that's it. They don't give spoilers for like. They don't give spoilers for that. They everything that they talk about, I will also talk about. Like, they show they show the trailer for the expansion. They'll tell you the name of the expansion. They'll tell you the big features of the expansion that are coming out, but they don't give you story spoilers. They just tell you the general overview of where we're going and why. And then, you know, yeah, I watch it and I am like anti-spoiler to a T, right? So yeah, I phased. I watch it and I am anti-spoiler to a T. I think... So we watched the opening ceremony on stream. We had a pajama party, and I believe that that VOD has been uploaded to YouTube now. It's gone from Twitch because it's over 60 days ago, but it should be on YouTube. So you can go back and watch it if you'd like and see all my reactions. Hello Day, welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Your link that you've posted has been censored. Or has been censored. We have link protection enabled here. So that, yeah, but I'm assuming you're gonna say Wowhead for everything because they live blog everything, but it's a pain in the ass to like, they put out fucking 200 goddamn articles a day. It is a nightmare trying to get through all of the crap that they post. Like, good Lord. My advice, just watch it. Because then you don't get anything misinterpreted. You don't, like, if they see something and then don't write it verbatim, if they, like, rewrite what it means, but then you interpret it different, bugger all of that. Watch it, get it from the horse's mouth. Oh, MMO Champion. There you go, another one. Yeah, no, I much prefer getting my news direct from the source, but that's just because the number of times I've been screwed over by someone, you know, writing it not quite correctly, you know. Pain in the butt. But yeah, there's a lot of places that basically live blog the event. Nothing beats watching it. And it's free. Not free to attend, but it's free to watch. Yeah, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Granted, it's 3 in the morning for Australians. But that's why you can watch the VOD. And once stuff has been announced, Blizzard will usually put blue posts on the forums about big particular things as well. Specific announcements and stuff, but yeah, it's a great time. Great time. Sauce, yep, sauce is delightful. Beans, I don't ever dip my toe into WoW. It's interesting to hear what differs in this world. I had this 16 years ago, my classmate who has lived in this game. There you go. There you go. I was hoping that they'd scoot over, but they didn't. Oh, well. There is a free trial.
We are united in purpose.
Be good. Keep it real.
We're getting there. Almost to 65. One of us. Oh dear. Ugh. My sinuses, they are angry.
What's up? Hurry back.
When you begin, may the Lord bless your journey. One-way taxi. It's a rocket. Video. Oh, suit yourself, OG, but I'm not going to walk you through every last little thing. I'll just point you to Wowhead or something. I don't want to give the wrong information, so I know if I try to rattle it off, then I'll say something wrong. Certainly doesn't feel like 4 hours when you're experiencing it. Forgot that was combat.
Hello there.
Hello. Bubble tea. I sweat. I'm like, what are you doing? I missed something, didn't I? I wasn't paying attention.
You're killing the chicken.
Because the quest told me to.
Kill it harder then.
I'm
Should
doing.
Be dead by now. Need to do the blood bro.
It's a bloody priest.
Yeah, well, pray harder. Let's go for this.
What?
That shiny glowy thing.
It's not. It's a dream surge thing, and I can't use it because I'm level 70. I'm not level 70. Sorry.
Me.
Or not Nate, depending.
Bye bye.
Bye. Have fun. GP for Wayhead Premium. I just never use it. Fair enough. Maybe so. Eventually see once into fresh game in between my backlog. Stuff I want to get through was without another replay by way. Goodness, always distracting. Absolutely.
Welcome.
Absolutely. Look, when it all comes down to it, Highland, you need to play what you enjoy, hey? And if that means you have a dabble in WoW, then sure. But if it doesn't, then that's fine. As long as you're enjoying what you're playing, it's got to be worth your time. First and foremost, because our time is limited and there's no point wasting it on something you're not enjoying. Oops, I went too far. I am in the wrong place, good. Lower has been accidentally capitalized. Lower doesn't stand for anything. Lower is the gods of a particular type of character in WoW. They are deities. But yeah, I'm assuming that was an accidental capitalization. It's just me. Goes with you, speak the trolls. Yes. Typey is bad today. No, it's fine. I just assumed it was some kind of autocorrect, to be honest. Autocorrect likes to capitalize all sorts of things. All sorts of things. Look at the little bumblebees. This is so cute. Basically, you don't do transform farming for another 8 months. I mean, it's up to you if you want to or not. I've made my own personal choice. Because I feel for my level of collection, I'll be better served by doing it later and spending the time now on other collectibles, but others may feel differently. Others may have the collection, like their other collections at too high a level and it's still worth doing the transmog and stuff. I just, yeah. To each their own. No doubt there are absolutely still people doing it. 100%. Alright, I need to wait for the cast time. Whoops! There we go. Do 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 do. I think waiting is a great idea. For me it is, yeah, absolutely. I think so too, Dano. Thank you for agreeing with me. I'm kind of hoping that it's ready earlier. Also, I know, but like... I'm kind of hoping that it's ready for pre-patch or something, so we can spend however long pre-patch is smashing through a fuckload of dungeons and raids, you know? That'd be nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'd rather get as much as I can from a single run than do it all now just for mail only to have to go back and do it all over again for everything else. Yeah, for sure. For sure, can't wait for the multi-tune bank thingy where it's hard. Yes. No, I know what you mean though. The warband bank, yeah. Can't wait for warbands. Like, can't wait for warbands. Ding! 65. Did we hit our... Ah, no, 39.4. Ooh. Oh, next to you. Yeah, I don't have a next to me because I'm not. Oh, right, okay, the flat path. Oh, whoops. Let's just... Wow, I was entering an insane new era. It's gonna be amazing. I certainly hope so. I'm feeling it I'm feeling that way. We will see. I just hope that I am positioned well enough to move into that awesome new era with them. Because working with Blizzard is a dream come true. Not working for, but like working with, like collaboratively. There we go. I'm like, what is the actual word I'm looking for here? Sponsored streams, that kind of thing. It's amazing. It's bananas, and I would like to continue doing so. I hope the opportunities just continue to grow and pop the fuck off.
The Isles have awakened.
Got to love the amount of self-help online spot lovers. You got stuck straight away. Isn't it awesome, Dunno? It's so good. So good. Oh no, wait, this is the one where yep, okay, I remember doing this and I was like, right. Next time, start from the start. English is so hard, like all the time. I only speak English, barely string a fucking sentence together most of the time. Ditto! Ditto. So I only speak English and even then not well. Look, better than some, but still not well. Zamnist. English can be hard sometimes. You know what is easy? Following Fia on Instagram. That's it. Hello, Tonics, online person. Doing well. How about yourself?
By the Sunwell.
Oh! Oh my god. Hello, Zam. Thank you, Jazz, for the tier 3 sub. I did not realize it was button push time already. Jesus. 78 months. And at tier 3, nonetheless. Holy Jesus. My god. My god. Absolutely amazing. Someone said, yeah, I know. I've been streaming for a while, eh? Doing well, doing some question. Oh, look, fantastic! Amazing. Hope you earn some of those juicy collection completion points. Earn your way to a higher rank on Data for Azeroth. Once at tier 3, holy shit, dude. I don't think it's always been at tier 3. I don't think it's always been at tier 3. But it's been a while. As you can see, Jess has a founder's badge. Also a moderator badge. That's, yeah. Jess is the one who brought me the bubble tea and the dinner. Best friend, housemate, head mod. I think he's got the record for longest sub as well. I haven't even been on Twitch for 78 months, but like a year and some change, of course. Of course. Yeah, Twitch has really kind of popped off since the happening, but no, since COVID and everything, it really kind of came into its own a little bit. Vast expansion of viewership. Yes, but what are the best friends for, if not to sub at the highest tier possible? Lamau, correct. Correct. And it's funny because the revenue, like him paying for a sub, the revenue I get from the sub still goes into the same damn groceries that he eats. Like, it's just really funny. But no, it's kind of awesome. We've got a couple tier 3s now. Like for a real long time there, I had like maybe 1 or 2. But we've got quite a few tier 3s now, and a handful of tier 2s as well. Which is really cool. Like, so thankful, so grateful. Oh, I never affected my job, work graveyard security at more, work when it closed, got lucky in that aspect, yeah, absolutely. I ended up transitioning to a work from home arrangement. I was working as assistant accountant for an arts company. And I was working in the office, but I was able to transition completely from home. And I was the first to do so. It was a small company, but I was the first to do so because I have an autoimmune condition. So I was, right at the beginning there, I was not comfortable. I was very, very scared. But yeah, so I kind of was the guinea pig. They shifted me to home because I had like a computer set up and everything already. I could basically just grab my shit and go straight home when the news broke. And I worked with IT to get set up and worked through all the little hiccups and stuff like that. And once I was all set up, they started transitioning everybody else to home, which was really good. But we had a lot of casuals and stuff that qualified for JobKeeper, which was great. But the vast majority of staff were able to keep working. It was just that, you know, they were not necessarily doing quite as much work as they were before because we weren't actively producing art. Yeah, it was more finishing up contracts and working way through, because we had a few contracts that had been signed but work hadn't begun yet, so we had to like work on breaking down those contracts and paying out what was owed and figuring out what was owed and stuff. So because, you know, nothing like that had ever really happened before. No one really knew what to do about it. So everyone negotiating and working their way through that. And then once that wrapped up, yeah, it was just maintenance, you know? Researching and planning for when we could open back up again. 78 months was Varian abducted for less time. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you, typey fair. No, it's fine, hard. I'm just lucky I don't have to type in chat. I can just speak. And even then, it results in some oopsies. Thank you, Qualitron. Yes. If you're able to make it to Melbourne, Australia for the end of March, you absolutely should join us at the Games Expo. It's a weekend event, 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. Jas and Fia will be there. And you can use code FIAMA to score 5% off your tickets as well. If we manage to get 10 uses of the code, my Creator Pass will be upgraded to a VIP Creator Pass, which will enable me to, well, will give me access to some pretty juicy networking opportunities, which would be really lovely. Help me kind of solidify my place as a full-time creator on the Australia landscape. So, yeah, if you're able to, by all means, grab your tickets. Help me out a little. New keyboard. Anyone know someone who could suggest a keyboard manufacturer? That would be me. Logitech. Logitech. In fact, do I have a... Yeah, there you go. I earn commission. I finally actually earn a commission from Logitech sales. I've been an affiliate with them for almost 3 years.
Via has affiliate code.
And yeah.
Here's the thing. Go to link. Buy your shit.
I love that sound command. I still can't believe all of that. I know I was being, like, not sarcastic, but I was being silly when I said all that, and it's perfect. It's just perfect, isn't it? That was me, OG. That was a sound command of a thing that I said once on stream. And it's fucking perfect.
The aspects have returned.
Yeah, they're on a 1 hour cooldown, so that people can't spam the stream with annoying bullshit. Hear that again, you can wait 60 minutes. Or... actually no, I think I disabled the bits thing, didn't I? Because they were dickheads. That's right. Fair. We got time, sounds good to me. Oh, there you go, there's a clip of it. Fucking Sam. Amazing. That was the clip from when I actually said the thing. Logitech on top, you'll have to take my MX Master for my cold dead hands. Fair enough. Fair enough. Logitech is pretty solid. Didn't really notice all the PC and accessories they manufacture. Just went through updating my PC. The only reason gotcha. You know, I've been using Logi peripherals since I was like a child, like single digit age. Yeah, my dad always used them because they were super reliable. And then once I got a bit older and once the gaming equipment came out and stuff, it made sense. Anytime I haven't had an issue with the Logitech products, I've contacted support and they've either sent me a complete replacement or a refund. We've had stories in chat of people having to reach out to them outside of warranty and they still just get a complete, like I had a mouse before I got this one. This was one that they actually sent me as part of a promotional thing. But I had a G502 before that that started double clicking. And I was like, and I was coming up, I think I was about like just over 2 years since I'd bought it. And I was like, oh, it's double clicking. And I tried cleaning the whole thing out, everything. And I sent them an email. And this was right before I became an affiliate with Logitech. So it was outside of all of that. I sent them a message and was like, hey, I know like it's outside of warranty. I have my proof of purchase and stuff. And I know that it's outside of that. But it started double clicking. I've pulled it apart and I've cleaned it and it's still doing the thing. I'm wondering if you know of like, is there a part that I could buy or is there a tip that you have for fixing this or whatever it is? And they emailed back and were like, very sorry to hear that. There are no parts. We don't sell any parts or individual pieces of our tech, but we'll send you a new one. What's your address? And I was like, what? And they legit just sent me a whole new fucking mouse. Because it was double clicking. After 2 years. Oh shit, respawns. So like, having good products is one thing. But there is always a failure rate. There is always a failure rate. And all you need to do is be that one unlucky 1 in 1,000 or whatever the failure rate happens to be. And you'll need to rely on their customer service. So not only does a company need to have good stuff, their customer service has to be on point as well. It has to be. And so, yeah, that's why I love Logitech. Their shit is simply reliable. And when it's not, when something goes wrong, they pull out all the stops to get you to where you need to go. You just have to reach out, you have to be detailed, and you have to be kind. You reach out to them swearing your bloody face off and like, God, I wouldn't want to help you. But yeah, like as long as you're polite about it and as long as you're detailed about what you've tried and what's going on and all that kind of stuff, they're so happy to help. They want you to love their stuff as much as they do. Oh, that's the named mob. Right, okay, that's why she's taking so long to die. What? Damn it, some customer appreciation. Right high? Like, seriously. It's amazing. Do I need to start buying Logitech? Absolutely. Also, I have an affiliate code. My brother has a legit keyboard. It's one of the nicest feeling things I've ever typed on. I'm buying with myself. I don't have the money. Fair. Absolutely fair. Well, look, I don't have any going at the moment, but we had a headset giveaway just before Christmas, like for Christmas from Logitech. And as a pro partner, I am offered stuff to give, specifically not for me, like specifically items to give away on Logitech's behalf. Reasonably often, not like every week or anything, but a few times a year at the very least. So keep an eye out. Not to say it's a good idea to hold out on buying something that you absolutely need to replace just in the hopes of winning a giveaway. That's a terrible thing. Like, if you need a replacement, get a replacement, but it's worth keeping an eye out. Follow Fear on socials. But there's logic here. Still rocking my G19. Really need to upgrade. Fair. Fair. But that's the thing though, like, why do you actually need to upgrade? Is it just because it looks old? Or is it still working? Obviously, you know, it's totally valid if you want to upgrade to something that looks nicer. But yeah, no, the old stuff still works real good. Real good. Oh, it's Morgue. Okay. I didn't realize I'd pulled the boss man. Been using Razer products for years now. Let me go take a look. I've been wanting a new keyboard for quite some time now. I'm having issues. Buttons shit getting stuck. Yep, exclamation Logitech in chat. We'll get you the link. Do you have an experience with Logitech Litra products? Or Litra. I keep calling it Litra, but it's Litra. I heard an actual Logitech employee call it Litra. So yeah, I'm trying to correct myself, but yes, I do. I've got the beautiful double-sided one that has the RGB on the back. It's fucking gorgeous. Like, it's actually gorgeous. Mechanical keyboard isn't holding up like it's supposed to. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, OG. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the Litra beams are really great. A single beam... From my personal experience, a single beam gives you more even illumination than some other competitive products. It's because it's coming from like more of a surface area and stuff, I guess. Or not more of a surface area, but like the edges are further apart. So do you know what I mean? Like it's not like you have to have two. I would like to have a second one, personally. I can see reasons for having a second one. But I'm also at that state, like I'm, you know, approaching 8 years on Twitch. I'm kind of at that level where I want to finesse stuff. So I would absolutely, once I am in a more permanent place and have like my new desk and all that kind of stuff that I want to get, I will be seeing if I can get my hands on a second one, so that I can have two vertical beams rather than the one horizontal one behind the camera. But I've found that one Litra is better than one competitor brand, personally. But yeah, they're good. They're good stuff, and they're beautiful. Like, just aesthetically, they look amazing. Looking for his fellow fears socials. That's it. That's it. No, we don't speak it that hard. It still works when the full functionality breached. Wow, toss. I was meant to upgrade to a less voluminous one. Right, gotcha. That's hilarious. Yeah, look, I have a 10 key. Like, I've got a numpad on my keyboard because I cannot function without. I can't function with a 10 keyless keyboard. But if you do want something that takes up less space, so many of their products come with a 10 keyless version, so you can like shrink it by the size of the numpad, which is really awesome. But I need my numbers. I need my numbers. I don't need to replace mine because my 30th, my mum, brothers, and best friend put mine together by my new computer. I include keyboard and stuff. It's still fairly newish. His keyboard is just nicer. Very fair. Very fair. That what happens when you buy Razer shit from Best Buy. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Razer, but I've had a terrible history with them. I'm gonna be respectable. I'm also gonna be respectful. I have had limited experiences. Like, as I said, I've been using Logitech for a very long time. I have had limited experiences with other peripheral companies. But there is a reason that when I did have those experiences, I came straight back to Logi and haven't left again. There are many peripheral companies out there, and I'm not gonna shit talk. I'm not gonna talk about which ones gave me issues and all that kind of, I'm not gonna do that, because that's how you get blacklisted in this industry, and it's also just not who I am as a person. But yeah, there are reasons, plural, that I came back to Logitech and that I jumped at the chance to work with Logitech. Yeah. But to each their own. I know that there are so many reasons to go with different companies, and different people have different preferences, and that's totally fine. Never gonna poo-poo that, that's totally valid. But for me, we use Logitech in this house. Jazz included. Thank you. So the G15 keyboard, hell yes, great. I've got a G15, not this one. I've got a G15, actually, I don't know if it is in the, I had it to connect up to the, when I had a media PC, I had a keyboard. Oh, actually, maybe we got rid of it in the move. I think I might have gotten rid of it in the move, actually. But yeah, we had a G15 because when I had a little media PC connected to my television, I would use the keyboard plugged into, and it was a G15 for a very long time. Because just it worked still. It worked. Why not?
We protect the Isles.
Nope, sorry. Sure. Plenty of brands always end up back at Logitech. Headset, mouse, keyboard, webcam, all Logitech. Everything that I have that can be Logitech is. Mouse, keyboard, mic, 2 headsets, webcam, light. Everything that can be is. And I am hoping this year there'll be another couple of products that I'm going to be able to add to the ecosystem. I am hoping, though, to eventually be able to upgrade my webcam to a mirrorless, like a DSLR. But it's not because the Logitech one is bad, it's just because the quality is vastly different, and Logitech simply doesn't make like a camera. They only make webcams. They do, I think they've got a 4K camera. I have to double check that. But it's like a couple grand. It's like designed for businesses. which I am a small business, but it's different. I have to look into it. I don't remember exactly, but I haven't bothered looking too deeply into it because I just can't afford it anyway, so. Fiat Tech. I got a G510. Oh, excuse me, G510 keyboard and love it. Yes, extra keys are very handy for WoW. That's been my experience. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Super useful. And I love the profiles. Like, you're talking about the G keys, I assume. I love that you can set up different profiles so that depending on what your focused window is, the keys do different things. So I can use them for like hotkeying, editing stuff and stuff like that as well. It's really good. Clunk. There's a Brio stream 4K, isn't it? GB page 239. Look at possibly. That was the one I was thinking of. Maybe the 2 grand was a while back. I use a Logitech Stream Cam at the moment. And it's good shit. It's just not quite, you know? G keys can imagine replacing G510 with anything other than a G510. What have I got? I always forget. There's so many numbers and letters. Sorry, that was me. I was sitting on charge because I can. G915 with brown switches. It's dusty at the moment, so please don't yell at me. But yeah, this one, yeah, the G915 wireless tactile, which is the brown switches, RGB, mechanical gaming keyboard. Wait. Zonk. That's mine. And I have, as I said, I have the numpad because I can't operate without it. The things I really love about this is, yes, you've got your G keys here, and there's, you know, what is it, 5? 6? 5? I don't know, I just push them. And then you've got your keys up here, so your 5 keys turn into 15 by hitting your G numbers above there, like the rubber ones up here. And then I've got like my volume scroll. This one here, the scroll wheel does volume, and the media buttons above the what's it and everything. It's perfect. And also, yeah, like wireless, so very handy. And it's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Stream Cam 2, it's really good. It is. Cool, same here. There you go, Highland. There you go. I am incredibly grateful to have received this keyboard from Logi for free. Oh, shit. I'm like, why can't I do anything? I unplugged that was me. I unplugged the charging cable. I didn't put the wireless dongle back on the cable. So none of the keyboard keys would work. Lol. So it's got the little USB dongle, and then that's got a micro USB, so that I just have that plugged in, sitting on there, so it's a much shorter distance, and then when I need to charge it, I just pull the cable out and put it in the keyboard, and then pull it out the keyboard and put it in the dongle. Done. Super simple. Yeah. And I did do the same with the mouse, but this one, the G502X Pro is a USB-C, not a micro USB anymore. So I use the same cable to charge my headset and my mouse and my curler. The curler is not from Logitech, but I do have an affiliate code for that one as well, because why not? What do you want? Okay. Yeah, can you bite the keyboard for a second? I need a thumbnail and we could use a screenshot of ego. No! God damn. No.
The aspects have returned.
Do you experience a delay from the time you press your button to the time your character responds with either your mouse or key? No. wireless mice and keyboards have an imperceptible delay. An humanly imperceptible delay. The only time that that delay might be too long is if you are playing in a world's match of a player versus player game that requires instantaneous reflex reactions. It does not fucking affect anything else. And I'm so unbelievably sick of people saying, oh, I don't use wireless because it responds too slow. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If you are playing at the kind of competition level where they do it in person because the internet is too slow at 20 ping, that's when you need a wired keyboard. But anything outside of that, your internet will be slower than your keyboard. Like the response from the server to your character will be slower than the response between your character and your keyboard. I think the wireless bad trope hasn't been true since about 1998, if it ever was. Yeah, that's about right. Was asking, I've never made a claim, was responses faster than the other? That one response. No, I know, OG, but what I'm saying is that whole thing, there's a delay with wireless stuff, has been a fucking myth and legend on the internet for decades. And it's completely unfounded. And that's what pisses me off, is that the information is still even out there that you knew to ask about it. Like, that's ridiculous because it's completely not a thing. Yeah. I'm not upset at you, I'm upset at the fact that information even exists on the internet at all because it shouldn't. It's all bullshit. It's fear-mongering crap. There are reasons to buy a wired product over a wireless product. The biggest reason is budget. Wired products are often cheaper than wireless because of the extra tech. Wired products are also often lighter than wireless because you don't have to keep a battery on board and you don't have to keep all the extra components and stuff on board. Those are a couple of the reasons why you'd buy wired over wireless. The response time is just not even a factor. Not even a factor, and hasn't been for a very, very, very long time. Yeah, I've been running with wired everything for years. I've been looking to get away from it. Yeah, it's one thing that I love. We had a sponsor stream with Udi a while back, like, you know, every influencer and their dog did. And the fact that the pocket on the front of the Udi fit my keyboard. The fact that I could actually demonstrate that on stream was like the best thing ever. Now, wireless can be super, like, not a lot of people will need wireless either. It definitely makes things neater and tidier. It makes your desk a whole lot easier to clean because you don't have to like unplug shit and plug shit back in again. You can literally just grab it and grab it and grab it and just pick up all the things and then just clean the desk and then put everything back down. That is extremely helpful. Yes, you should be cleaning your desks, y'all. I need to clean mine. It's, yeah, I need to clean my keyboard, actually. It's getting awful dusty. I don't understand why everything is always so goddamn dusty. But yeah, no, but yeah, it is very important to kind of, especially if you've got a lot of bits and pieces, like if you've got your keyboard and mouse and then you're adding an extra $50 to each of those products to get them to be wireless, then you know, that's an extra $100. And not everyone has that kind of a budget. So it is important to think about. But I love being wireless. It means that I can do, like, if I need to do something, if I need a big flat open surface to do something, I can just move all the shit out the way without having to rerun cables and to tidy everything up. I can just move it out the way, do whatever I need to do on my desk, and then just put stuff back. Flexible workplace. Given what I do, like having a flexible workplace is super, super useful. But back when I was doing like creative streams, I cross stitch and I knit and I do all sorts of stupid things. But when I was doing cross stitch streams, being able to move my keyboard and put it over here, just moving it to be over there and then stitching here with a camera pointing down. But then if I needed to do something, I could type still. It made it possible. Not just easier, it made it possible. There are a lot of reasons to switch to wireless, but there are also a lot of reasons to stay wired. None of them is input delay. Desk cleaning stream. Yeah, look. Maybe that'll actually get me to do it, Senho. I need to clean mine this week as well. Yes, desk cleaning week. Maybe I should need to do like a monthly reminder on socials to clean your desks. You can't make me. You're not my real mom. No, I'm not. Correct. At least not a fair bit of wireless mouse. Oh, that's so exciting, Nutty. So exciting. Miss my wireless keyboard? Yeah, they are nice, hey. And you can get some super fucking cute ones now too, like aesthetic keyboards.
Aspects watch over you. Honor all dragons.
I'm starting to wonder if I need new keycaps for this one though. Because I have nails, as I kind of, like, as the way that I rest my finger, because I press a key with like that pad there of my finger, right? And so the top of my nail kind of wraps around the top of the key or over the edge of the key. And so what you end up with, come on, there we go. What you end up, I'm gonna lose the damn thing now. What you end up with is this. Yup. You know how I keep saying that I put my GSE macro on my 3 button? Yep. So that's what happens. The light shines through it. It's very pretty. But oh shit. This is a problem. So let's pop that key back on. There we go. So I can DPS again. Yeah, so that's what happens with my nail, because not only do I don't sit it flat either, I sit it because my hands are kind of like this on the keyboard. It's the edge of my nail that's kind of scraping against it every time I mash it. But the thing is, there's only a couple of, so Q and W, 3 is the worst one. The Q is missing a little bit off the top and it doesn't have anything in the middle. The W has like the corner worn down, and so does the E. But those are the only, and then 2 and 4 kind of have an edge missing. Everything else is perfection. But those ones are just because I game, those ones are worn down. So, yeah, I'm... and because this is a G915, they're low profile key. I don't like the thick, big, tall keys. My nails get caught under them all the time. Like as I push down, my nail kind of goes under the next one on top of it. And then as I kind of lift the key, it gets caught and my nail gets stuck between keys. It's just, I don't like it. So I prefer low profile keys. So when you get these like fancy keycaps, like I got keycaps from the D4 campaign, I've got keycaps from Twitch. I've got, I think there were keycaps at PAX. Or they're all deep. None of them fit. None of them work on my keyboard. So I think I need to like reach out to Logi and be like, so you got any more of those? Yeah. Maybe they got some fancy ones from somewhere. No, I want pink. You got. I'd go purple. I'd go purple. Twitch, my headset, like I'd go purple. I'd also go like red, orange, yellow, like my logo. But the backboard, like the back plate of the thing is like a charcoal metal kind of brushed look. So I don't know if it'd work super well. Like it's not a plastic keyboard, so it's yeah. Usually brought to you by lemon juice and vinegar, yes! Oh my god. That'll buff out, yep, totally. Good morning, Vale, welcome back. Dear for me. Which Logitech has the big thick keyboards? like Razor because I'm looking to stay on those lines. There are a bunch of them. So they do have some that have low profile keys and some that have the high profile keys, that the ones that you're looking for. Looking at them, but I can't tell. What do you mean you can't tell? Hang on, let me. I don't know what you mean by you can't tell, so let me just have a squiz. Let's go products, gaming keyboards. Yeah, so when you look at the picture of the G15, right, you can see, like, especially at the edge, like the 0 key on the numpad, you can see that like the corner of the key is like super, super short. And then when you look at the Pro X TKL, you can see physically, like just by looking even at the picture when it's all teeny tiny and small like that, you can just see that the side of the key is fucking chunky. That's how you tell, legit. That's, you just look at it. The G715 has deeper keys, you can see, because that, like, they've got the white key top and then like a gray bar on the side, which is quite deep. These have no side to them. They're teeny tiny, super, super thin profile. Then you scroll, like, perfect comparison, second row, G15 TKL and the Logitech G413, right? Looking at them right next to each other, can you seriously tell me that you can't tell that there's a difference in those keys right next to each other? Like, one of them is quite clearly slimline keys and one of them is like big, thick, chunky ones. Yeah, just, and beyond that, I'm sure that it will have it in the specifications what the depth of the keys is. Yeah. But that's what you look for, yeah. Just the, like, look at the individual keys in the pictures, and then beyond that, you can look in the specifications and it'll tell you. Which is super useful. We love information and datas. It turns out that's the keyboard my brother has, yeah. It's good shit. It's good shit. I think most of their keyboards, OG, are the thicker ones. Most of them tend to have those deeper keys because that's, like, most custom keycaps and stuff like that have that deeper profile as well. So it makes sense. But yeah, when in doubt, pop off one of your current keys, pop it up against a ruler, see how deep it is, and then check out the specifications and see if you can find one that's the same as or close to as possible. Yeah. Still 65. It has really slowed down, hey. Even though I've got the bonus 50% buff as well. Oh, excuse me. Little bit unfortunate. Nah. Ooh, what am I doing? Enter the cave. Okay. Ah, kill blue scale. Ooh, chunky. No, that's gonna pull too many things into the fight. Boom. Ooh, slow. Zoom. I said way too late, my part of the world. Of course, hi, not a worry at all. Rest well. We will see you next time. Thank you very much for hanging out. Oh, enter cave. Really liking G513 carbon and silver. Ooh, let me have a look. Let's have a squeeze. Oh, it's not on my page. Right, of course, because regional differences, I think. Not everything is available everywhere. Yeah, it didn't return any results on the Australian site, so let's Google. Ah, with the big connecty thing on the front of it. Right, yep. I remember this one. Cool. Awesome. Brilliant. I'm glad you found one that that suits your suits your needs and tastes. Let's go. Language. Hey, Coin, welcome back. Well, I am, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Keyboard makes have me. Of course, of course. I need to heal myself. Good, good. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. What are you guys up to this lovely evening? Anyone doing any collecting or leveling of their own? Where are we at? What are we doing? Let me collect vicariously through you. Look, I like leveling, but I also very much like collecting. Leveling a new DK! Awesome! Do you have another DK coin? What number character is this? Collecting, collecting, collecting. Amazing, Val. What are you collecting this evening? Anything in particular? Legion completionism. Nice. Awesome. Oh, I hope you smash it. I mean, if you were, I want a DK for some PvP and noise. Sounds like a fun time. Oh, excuse me. Sadly, I'm not well, not really doing very much. Wait, a hospital can I do? Oh, bugger. Well, I hope you feel a whole lot better soon, Sen. A whole lot better. Alright. Oh, we still need to... Okay. Oh, look, some over here. Nice. Good. Doing my Sword Druid. Fantastic. I hope you're enjoying Sword. Done. Alright, let's GTFO. What are we at? 68.47% of 65. So we're on our way to 67. We are getting there. And we took so long in this cave that we've had respawns. Hey, Tony. Pandaren Horde Monk, one more level to go to 70. Ah, congratulations! That's awesome! Well done. What an epic journey.
Have awakened.
Oh, Sojourner. Nice. Now back to the story quests. Nothing I need from that one. Not on this tune, at least. For now. Oh my god. I also want to know if the whole collecting other types of armor will work outside of dungeons. If it's like,
Any artifacts you can find before
you
they are
know,
lost to the time waves.
can like world drops and stuff too?
Nothing the Time Walkers
That'd be really nice.
I know you'll find everyone and get it figured out. Meet me at the temporal conflux after.
The time magic, sir. There was a... Thank you.
I wonder if hitting 66 will get us to the goal for the week. That would be really nice. And maybe we can go and bloody do the Secrets of Azeroth stuff that needs a group. Morning, Rock! Welcome back! Hope you're doing well today. Oh, damn it. Collect the stuff.
I am always ready. Thank you. Meet me back at the Shifting Sands.
So close to ding. So close. How many levels do you need for target? I was thinking 5 levels a stream. I don't know per stream, and of course like 61 to 62 is worth less than 69 to 70 because less experience is required. Excuse me, so I'm not 100% sure on how many levels it is, but I think it's roughly 2 and a bit characters per week. So not quite 2, but 2 and a bit. But I just hit 66 and I've updated it and we're at 39.57. And the goal for this week is 39.55. So we're 0.02 above the goal now. So that's awesome. That's really awesome. So we are now on target for January 28th, and it's January 22nd. So I'm feeling pretty darn good about that. I'd rather be ahead than behind, so that's good. But it's looking like, so we did, like yesterday, we did a full stream of leveling, and now today we're at 4.25 hours of stream. So that's what, like 2/3 roughly of the stream, just a bit over 2/3. So it seems like 2 streams a week of just leveling should get us there, but that's a lot. That's like half of the streams from now until September. So look, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I think what we might do, I'm going to keep doing these quests until I get to a safer spot. Once I'm in a safe place, I'm going to switch over to Fear, and we're going to do the last little bits that I need for Secrets of Azeroth, which requires people, which requires a group. So if you don't already have the Torch of Pirith, which is a toy, if you just type torch, as in like grab your torches and pitchforks, if you grab a torch, if you type torch into the search box for the toys, it should come up. It's the Torch of Pirith. You get it from doing just the first handful of quests in the whole Secrets of Azeroth chain. You can get it solo. Once you've got that, you'll be able to join us in unlocking a couple of little bits and pieces that are group only. That's all you need to do. All you need to do is have the torch and you can come along. So if you don't have that already, go grab the thing and then we can help you with unlocking the group stuff. Hopefully. We need enough people. I think I need a total of 3 other people, like 4 including myself, to get this stuff done. Hold on, is it ready? Amazing, Dono, thank you. So it's 2 more people. See, that was fun to do. Why do you need a group for it? There are some additional stuff outside of the main storyline. So there were community clues that you could find, little buried satchels of treasure all over Azeroth. And those ones... there was one of them that you need 3 people to unlock the chest to be able to get to the goodies inside, and then there's for the Mimiron's jump jets mount. 2 out of 3 parts for that need a group. 2 out of the 3 parts need a group. Yeah. Once the group has unlocked it, anyone who comes along it can grab it for a period of time. But no one's really doing it anymore, so it's not just there waiting for me to grab it. Yeah, we need to actually unlock it, and it takes several people to do so. Yes, there's a mount. I wouldn't lie to you. Like, come on. Yeah, come on. No, I'm making shit up on the spot, OG, just to fuck with you specifically.
I know what to do, Dante. This is the adventure I told you about.
Oh, fuck.
We have met. They appear to be
I want the mount. Good, then come get it.
Recruit.
Like... Oh, Lord. There are 2 mounts from the secrets. One of them is from the achievement, and then one of them is from bits and pieces that you need a group for.
I wish I could get back to my books. Come along. You as well, Seazerathel.
First thing we need is a Netherstorm.
If only we could skip forward to already being Master Time Walkers.
Can I go up here? Is this going to be a rested area already, or do I need to continue the quest chain? I need to continue it. Okay. That's fine. We're going to keep going until that's a rested area. So you've got time to go unlock your torch if you want to, guys. And then we'll do the group shit.
That staff is able to harness temporal. Well done. The staff can also be used to redo. Excellent. Now, try focusing your staff. Oh dear, it backfired.
Can't decide between playing WoW or Pokemon. Flip a coin, Nutty. And if you find that you're disappointed with the outcome, then you know what you truly want to play.
A force of infinite hunger. Its whispers
Leave it.
broken the will of dragons and lured even the Titan's own children into madness. Sages and scholars fear the void, but we understand a truth that they do not. That the void is a power to be harnessed, to be bent by a will strong enough to command it.
It's gonna backfire, Illyria.
The void has shaped us, changed us, but you will become its master. Wield the shadows as a weapon to save our world and defend the Alliance.
Ah, there you are. This happens sometimes. We must return to the present, however. Really, we must be going.
Yeah, I know. I was trying. I was stunned. I got the achievement one. Perfect. Do both Lamau did actually. If you don't get the mount, you can use your torches to write. Correct.
Have made their way into our present.
Correct.
Collect any artifacts you can find before they are lost to the timeways.
Yeah, that's right. I like your style. Careful now. Zam is dangerous.
So many books, so little time.
Let me head to the rifts first. See you there. Not bad.
I did say
Let me
Netherstorm.
handle the
Yeah.
next one by myself.
It's the community clue that's in Netherstorm is the last one I need to finish off. And then we can do the Memoron bullshit.
Oh, this is not good. Maybe you should handle this.
Nom nom nom. Still eating dinner. It's tasty. As we need a booty bay. There are a couple of different guides for it. No, not that one. Community rumors. This is the community rumors one. I don't know how many there are, but there's quite a few of them, but that's the one. Most of them are soloable. All of them except for one are soloable.
I think a murloc just merged into that timeline.
Some of the beasties that came through the time rifts here ended up in bad places, like these poor wee kitties. Go on and save them.
Oh, a stretch. Thank you very much, Mr. Lind. Hope you're doing well.
We cannot lose more time.
Oh.
Time is
Crunch.
Why were you inside that time rift?
You're very welcome, Dono. Very welcome.
It is a long story.
Dante is going to love this.
That devil sword is gonna eat my face off. Oh crap. And I went and bloody pulled it, didn't I? It's fine. Yeah, Sinus is angry. Not quite. Maybe. Oh. Okay. I'm thinking maybe we just go to Valdraken. Wait, isn't there like a... Excuse me. There's one closer around here somewhere. There's a flight path here, so there's chances are... This one. Hey. Alright. Let's do the script stuff. If you come Paladin, you would not have this problem. Correct. But I have Paladins. I just have to also level the Priest. You choose a thug life instead of the path of light? Yeah, basically. Basically. While I'm here, I should also learn my newest mount that I haven't learned yet because it's still in my bags because I figured you guys would get angry at me. Okay. Shout truth. There you go. 3 players must each use their torch near a small crystal surrounding the bigger crystal. Why teleport to Gorgrond? Sure. It would not be the word I would choose. That disproves of fair ways, grabs a torch to riot. That's it. That's it. This ever-shifting mirror stuff trips me out. You can wave to him. Out here we will probably be on the same shard, maybe. Maybe. So basically, use a torch. There we go. And it'll catch onto one of the crystals. And you need 3 people to charge each of the crystals. One on each. Won't be, I'm in US. Yes, but same region, and quite often when there's not enough people in the zone, they do it anyway. So there's Dunno. Hello. Greetings. So I have found that if you pop your torch too close to a thing, you've got to move out of range of it and then back again for it to actually activate properly. So if you run over to the one that's currently being channeled, I reckon that'll probably trigger because you're far enough away from that one. Oh! He caught for a second there. Oh, goodness. If you edge closer to this one, I reckon. Yeah, see? That red beam. Bit closer. There we go. Yeah, and so then all we need is one more person for the last one, and the buried thingamajig should be... Where are you? Netherstorm. On the map just there, if you can see. Just near Maniforged Banar. If any of you have Zygor guides, the guide is called Community Rumors, spelt without the second U in Rumors. And then it's step 10. Of course, yeah, absolutely. There's yeah, the lag of me sending to Twitch and then Twitch sending to you, and oh yeah, apps. I know, totally understand. Let's see if I can find you. Of course, and if you can't, we can invite you to group, and you'll be pulled to our server, or our shard, I should say. I was hoping when I came out here that the NPCs channeling would do the thing, and it doesn't. You do actually need humans, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I can help if you guys need any point. Of course, Junie, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, excuse me. What zone are you in again? Netherstorm. Netherstorm in Outland. Is there another zone that kind of... I know that like Bloodmist Isle has a couple of the Gemmy Stone kind of bidden things, but is there anywhere else that has like the purple mountainy spiky shit and stuff? Like, is that... Because there's a bunch of places around where you can find even the Sun Fury Blood Elf specifically, and the crystal formations and all that kind of stuff. It'd be kind of cool if there was a place that was like Netherstorm, but not Netherstorm, if that makes sense. Like not the constant storm, not the everything's fucked up and broken type. Yeah. All over the place, don't go there enough to even remember it. Fair enough. What's the Legion version of Netherstorm? Do you mean WOD version? Blade's Edge. Well, no, not Blade's Edge. Fucking Gorgrond. Netherstorm was already like breaking apart and shit. But Draenor, it's Gorgrond. Don't have any other zone this close to the Twisting Nether, so no. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so like Blade's Edge is part of Gorgrond, like the Stone Mall area and all that kind of stuff. That's kind of Blade's Edge, and then the Wilds is kind of what ended up turning into this shit, basically, is the idea, I think. Well, of course, not a worry. Sounds good. Would have been Fields of Farallon if they'd ever added it, yeah. 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 Netherstorm has always been just such a spectacular zone. I know the textures and stuff don't really hold up to today's standards, but it is just super, super pretty. The ecodomes are gorgeous, and the ecodomes are very much like Gorgrond, you know? All the greenery and stuff. Makes sense. Yeah, Ruins of Farallon. The Twisting Nether. The older zones are still impressive to me. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. They are absolutely gorgeous. Don't see anyone. That's right. What's your... Here. Are you Horde or Alliance? Perfect. Then you'll be able to whisper me with that, like with the /W thing. So you can copy and paste that. Shoot me a whisper, and I'll invite you, and it'll pull you to the shard. Like magic, hey. Boom. Ta-da! Sparkle, sparkle! I've done all the other ones. So, next one is going to be Secrets of Azeroth, Mimorons, Jump Jets. So we have the torch. Next step is to go... Hang on, I might invite you, Dunno, just so I can port you places and stuff. This one. City. 3 people are needed, each using their torch near a brazier to summon the Enigma Ward. Oh, Oh, no, the beam channeling was accidental. Sorry, guys. We don't need to do it again. It just happened to be where we were standing. It's telling me to take an elevator, but I hate taking the elevators, so I'm just gonna, like, zoom out the tunnel. Oh, for God's sake. One day, I'll actually do this properly on a dragon riding mount, but it is not this day. Okay. And then click the portal to Gromgol on top of the Zeppelin Tower. So this will be the next step. Once you get to here, click the portal. So on the agenda today, we were doing leveling. We were leveling, and I got to the point where I'm up to date. Follow on stream, OG. I showed you where to go. Gotta take the portal on top of the Zeppelin Tower to Gromgol. Or however else you want to get to, Booty Bay will do you as well. Yeah, that's just the fastest way from what Zygor's telling us. Oh, look. More people. So this is where we're heading now. Cape of Stranglethorn onto the island, onto Jagoro Isle. Jesus, was not expecting that. That was super cool. Oh, shit. You don't need to go through Orgoji, so you leave Undercity and you go to the Zeppelin Tower that's in Tirisfal Glades, and there is a portal on top of the Zeppelin Tower that takes you to Gromgol Base Camp, which is in the Cape of Stranglethorn. You do not need to go to Org. I thought it was almost dead. What the hell happened? Hey. First booster part. Combine the first, second, and third boosters near an empowered Arcane Forge to reforge and power Memoron's jump jets. Right, if I haven't done the summoning part, can I hop in at the boots? I have no idea, dupe. I'm not sure what you mean, but I'm not, excuse me, I don't know. No worries, Mike, we'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Second booster part is in, apparently, Jazara Law, so let's... Or maybe it's just a port from there. I don't know, let's find out. One person needs to click the part, while the other 3 need to use the ability that appears on screen by the elemental. Alright, so let's go this way and see where we're going. I've done the part you guys just did. Oh, okay. I'm not sure beyond that. I'm really not sure, sorry, dupe. All I know is that I'm following the Zygor guide. I don't know if you can do them out of order. Maybe there's a Wowhead guide that'll tell you if you can? I'm not too sure. Oh, Portal to Darkshore. That's why it wants me to go here. Lovely. Stranglethorn yet. That's okay. That's okay. There were surprisingly a lot of people there. I guess others are working on it or something. Yeah. That's why I was saying aloud where I was going and what I was doing. It was so that you and Dano could follow along and that we could all get there at the same time. But, yeah. Unfortunately, god damn it. Unfortunately, one of the things with streaming is that it can not go super duper well if you're standing around waiting for ages, which is why we don't do, community raids anymore. Putting together a raid took like an hour and a half and it was just a mess. Whoa. Dive. Oh, for God's sake, stop hitting branches! Right. Someone to control the water elemental, 3 people to envelop. Envelope? Don't know what that means. I guess maybe it was already done, because I just looted it. I don't know. Maybe someone here has already done that bit, and so you can just pick it up. But I don't even know where I'm headed once I get there. I wasn't paying attention to your stream, which is why I was saying it aloud. That's why I said, like, I pulled up the map and I read out, like, where I was, like, heading to Cape of Stranglethorn, Jaguaro Isle, like, yeah. I'm gonna grab you a guide, OG, give me a minute, because yep. I'm already repeating myself a bunch and I guess you're just not being able to catch it, which is fine, like, lag and shit happens, but, wow, it has a spectacular guide, Ginny. Like an absolutely, it's perfect. It's got waypoints and everything for everything. Where is this one? Secret Mount. Here we go. Secret Mount, Mimron's jump jets. This will walk you through it. So we should don't know enough about WoW already to get this stuff. Yeah, that's fine. That's why I've grabbed you a guide. So that should jump you directly to the mount section of the guide. And it tells you what the clue was, where to go, what to do, everything. Totally everything. Step by step, and you can grab it at your own pace. Okay, so it wants us to go to Somposarius. So here's a portal to Sonod. I'm just so proud of me not to my goals before lunch. Ah, amazing, Eli, look at you go. Well done. But yeah, for anyone else who is interested in picking up this mount, the guide there, the World Events Secrets of Azeroth Secret Mount is it will jump you through, because the Secrets of Azeroth guide is fucking enormous. But that will jump you, should jump you straight to the part to give you the instructions on how to put together Mimron's jump jets. With complete with waypoints and all. Coordinates in all the different zones and stuff, which is super handy. So if you've got something like TomTom, it'll point you in the direction. I think this is the one you don't actually need people for anymore. You just kind of grab this one, it just takes a while. I'm so bad at playing tunes that aren't pandas so much. Dying of fall damage! That's funny. Oh, I see. Shoot at me now, fuckers. Oh, we're almost done, Zam, and then I'm gonna jump back on the leveling. This is the third part, and then we just have to forge it. Oh, so we're phased. Funky. Alright, cool. So that bit's done. And we're gonna go back to Valdrakken. So I'm gonna head a little bit north, and hopefully that will phase. Oh. Can you see it, Dunno, or are you in the wrong phase? Like, are you in the wrong blasted lands? You may need to go north and speak to Zadormi to change where you live. You need to, oh, kill the flat cannons. Either side, you get a bonus, you get a damage buff because, I think. But yeah, the flat cannons either side. Kill them off. I'm just trying to figure out where I should go to drop a portal. I don't know how far out I have to be for us to be able to see each other. That's cool. Which bit's cool? Let me know what I'm playing. What for? I think I'm missing something here, dude. I think I'm missing something here. Alright, so I'm gonna head back to, I don't know how long the portals last. Back through the portal from Val. Ah, interesting. So I'm gonna drop, if you have a, like, over here, Dunno, up near Dreadmore Post, it's a little mountain near Dreadmore Post. I'm gonna drop the portal here just to hope that we're at the same kind of, like, phase back here, but I don't know if it'll be in the same phase because we might be in different versions of Blasted Lands. But we head back to Valdrakken. Next step is you head back to Valdrakken. Oh, excuse me. Okay. The Arcane Forge must be empowered to assemble this. The icon on the map indicates the start of the next event. The number of completions required to make the forge permanent. Wait for the next event completion to assemble your mount. Except I don't need to, because it's permanent now. This was the part that we had to, if you guys remember, coming in to make the forge and getting the feat of strength from it, because it was a limited time only feat of strength. This is what that was for. You put the parts together, and you get a mount. Memoron's jump jets. Yeah, sorry. No, that's okay, Dunno. No, all good, all good. Yeah, I have to get group, come back at a later date. Is there anyone in chat who hasn't done this part yet who would like to jump on into a group with OG and the group of you can knock it out real quick as well? Because now that we've done it, now that I've shown you how simple it is, some people, there's always a couple of people who are like, oh, I don't know, this might take ages, I don't think I have the time, I don't know if I want to do this right now, blah, blah. Now that you've seen just how quick it is, hopefully there are some more people who are interested in doing it like now. And yeah, make another family group, get going, do the thing. Grunts keep getting me. Oh no, maybe if you go up to Zadormi and change the timeline, dunno. Because mine was super easy, there was no one anywhere. Like everyone was just out of my way. There was no one coming out of the portal or anything. So we have, firstly, from Whodunit, Patty's cat. It's Patty! I should probably turn that torch off so that I'm... Yeah, good. Dun, 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 dun. And that is Mount 824. And then... Nimron's jump jets. Also gorgeous. That is Mount 825. Okay, will do. Anyone want to help me get this mount? You'll get it as well. In the wrong region. Nutty is in EU. So awesome. Yas! Super cute. Love it very muchly. Absolutely brilliant. Yay! All right. Cool. Back to leveling. Oh. Finish off Thaldraszus. I'm gonna put a hose into that mount. There's nobody in even this zone or near it. Well, when we landed OG, there were already 2 people standing there playing around with it. So, like, it just depends on the time and when you get there and stuff. I have no doubt that there'll be people who will be interested in doing it with you, even if they already have the mount themselves. Like, some people are just out to help and things like that. So, check at different times in our Discord. You can check the ATT Discord. I'm sure people there will want to help out because they're super friendly there. Secret Finding Discord has some like looking for group bits and pieces that they might be, there might be people in there who are hunting for things. There's a ton of communities out there who are interested in collecting as much, if not more, than we are. Yeah, you'll be good. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's collect some more temporal residues. And get this tune finished with Thaldraszus. Thank you, of course, Dunno! Congratulations! Amazing.
Some of the beasties that came through the time rifts here ended up in bad places, like these poor wee kitties.
Creatures and relics from the past have made them...
I've played this game for like 10 years, but I lost interest in it. Fair enough. Totally valid. Not everything is for everyone, hey. Need to finish off the rest that I didn't know I hadn't done. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling. You know me, I deep dive into everything that I do and I find all the little bits and pieces, but it's not always obvious. The crystal channeling thing that we did in Netherstorm, that's there are 2 achievements associated with those ones. Every other one is soloable. You just rock up and you dig the thing and you go. Or you hold your torch and you dig the thing and you go. But there's there's a first tier of achievement and then there's like a second one for getting more of them. And the second one gives you a pet, like a battle pet. So they were, and plus of course the achievement points as well. So they're worth doing. And the stuff that comes, like each dug up thing is worth a couple hundred gold. And it's got like some random potions and things in it that you can sell on the AH2. So they're worth it. And then, yeah, obviously Memorons, jump jets, and then the main storyline for Whodunit, the achieve there. But yeah. Secret Find Discord is a place to check out. Kept me busy between content. Amazing, Kaz. I'm not allowed to touch the actual secret finding stuff. I'm not allowed. My own imposed on myself. I have it will consume my every brain cell, and I will have to figure out the puzzle, and I can't afford to do that. I have a life that I need to lead. I have an income to earn. I'm not allowed. Not allowed. But I'm definitely there in that Discord for like sharing of mount dropping NPC spawns and all that kind of crap. Like I'm in there. I'm just not allowed to help them find secrets. I can't. So much admiration for what they do as a team though. My God, it's absolutely incredible. Welcome on in, by the way. Thank you for joining us. We're getting there. Quite a few steps to go. We might... We'll hit 67, I think. We might even get like a decent way towards 68 on this tune. Oof. Only one way to find out though, right? Is to keep going. I was inspired by your method of choosing a tune to level and put all the names of my sub-level 10s into a spinny wheel thing and let it pick one for me to level to 10. Yes, Junie. Well done. Yeah, look, I am incredibly bad at decision making. It is what I'm indecisive, but it's more that if I don't have a methodology for making a choice, I can't make it. So if I have like once I have decided on my methodology, easy peasy. My method is I have 27 level 61 tunes, random roll 1 to 27, go down the spreadsheet, find that one, go level it. Perfect. If I had a list of restaurants and somebody asked me, what do you feel like for dinner? Cannot fucking tell you. If you ask me to pick one based on like the most reviews or the highest rating, or, you know, even if it's the highest rating with over 300 reviews that is less than $50 a head, like I can do that, but I need a methodology. If I don't have a methodology, I cannot. Even like getting dressed. I told you guys that I have that app that kind of like puts together outfits with what clothing I have in my closet, all that kind of stuff. But and then there's the section of it that's like, this is all the items of clothing you haven't worn in the last 90 days so that I can sort of wear it and figure out like, why haven't I worn this? Do I not like it? What's going on? But that's my methodology for choosing what I bloody well wear for the day, is what's in my list of haven't worn it in a while. Like and it helps the whole decision fatigue thing. I have epic decision fatigue, even just waking goddamn up in the morning. I am very bad at making decisions. Very bad at making decisions. So yeah, the more like, what mount do I farm? Roll it. What's on top of the DFA list? Like all of those decisions are made for me. All I have to choose is like, what am I doing? And then even then I'm getting you guys to vote on it now. It's great. All I have to choose is the 5 things. What 5 things am I going to put on the poll that people are going to choose between? It's the only decision I have to make. It helps. And even then, I have a methodology for that too. Fuck. I'm hopeless. My brain is broken. I'm a broken human.
We were defending the temporal conflux when
This is the duct tape that holds me together.
pulled us through.
Duct tape and rubber bands. What bubble tea should I have tomorrow? Oh fuck yes, dude! Oh my god. See, before I did that, I was going with the one that had the lowest calories. Because I didn't want to have too much sugar in me on my way to the gym, kind of thing. Like that's literally what I was going with, and it was lychee oolong aloe was basically what I was having every single time I went, just because it was the lightest weight. It wasn't milk, so I wouldn't puke when I flipped upside down, and all that kind of like that was it. That's what I was doing. It's because every time I refresh my tunes on DFA and see update failed, I decided I need to get them over. Yes, Junie. Yes, that's such a good reason. Update failed is like, oof. Man, I'm so bad at making decisions. Yeah, me too. Me too. Hashtag relatable. Yeah, no, it's a yeah, I am not good. Just had this conversation with a friend today. No way. I was trying to figure out the best something. She just told me it's down to personal preference. I don't want personal preference because I can't decide that. Just tell me which is best. Yes. Oh my God. This is and then when other people are like, oh, what one of these should I have? I can just be like, random object, like random option, because I don't care. It doesn't affect me. They have to live with my shitty decision. So it's fine. Like, so yeah, like, I mean, when people are asking me like, what bubble tea should I try for the first time? I'm like, right, well, because I don't want them to have one that they don't like and then be put off it forever. So I give them a couple of options, but that's, yeah, you know, I feel you, Kaz. Bubbles tomorrow, yes. I think Fear should pick what we have. What's the opposite of green, guys? Red, right? Yep. Dear. I have 2 tunes showing up on DFA I'm fairly sure don't exist though, so that's fun. That's interesting. Are you sure they don't exist? One thing that I will point out is if on your Battle.net account you have a second or whatever account, even if it's not active, any characters on that account still count as being yours. So it might be a good idea to check any weird extraneous accounts that you have attached to your BNet, because they might be on there. If you can't find them on your main account, they might be hiding on a different one. Hello Slim, welcome back. Doing well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. I don't mind trying something red, just won't trust strawberry milk tea ever again. Oh, what happened with the strawberry milk tea? Strawberry milk tea is what Jas gets like almost, well, there are a couple of things that Jas goes with, but one of them, and his most recent common pick has been strawberry milk tea. What happened? Oh, it curdled, right, okay. Yeah, well that's an issue with the people, not with the drink. I gotta check their shit. And got a replacement? Yeah. It curdled also. Well, that, yeah, they're doing something wrong. They haven't checked the labels on their stuff or something. That's not on the drink. That's on the human. If the drink didn't function correctly, like at a molecular level, it wouldn't be on the menu. It sounds like they're putting bad milk in it. Or they're putting milk in it and they're supposed to be using creamer powder or something like that. They're just, that's the humans doing it wrong. Unfortunately. Good morning, Stella. Welcome back. About world quests, do they exist in Antoran Wastes world quests? It's in Zygor and it says it's unreachable. You need to unlock Argus with a short quest chain. Argus is a zone that needs to be unlocked. So that and then in Legion Dal on the flight platform, there's like a teleporter that you click to go to Argus. So if you can't click that portal to go there, it's unreachable, and it's because you haven't done the quest chain yet. You're welcome. Replace your human. That's it. Oh my god, I have tunes on my recruiter friend self account. That's it. That's it. You found him. Good job. Amazing. You found the tunes. I'm so happy for you. What a bunch of checks, notes, mustards. Correct! Correct. What a bunch of mustards. How about what we do? I put the pick my bubble tea in sub chat overnight, and then I'll do my roll. Instead of doing the roll when I leave to go to the gym, I'll do it. Like, what time do you guys go for your break to have tea? Because I can, from there, what I can do is I'll roll 3. 1 for me and 1 for each of you. And we can all provide our reviews. Afternoon 3-ish, so 4 p.m. my time. But that means that there's one that doesn't show up on DFA instead of too many. Oh no, wait, I'm wrong. Oh, you found it! Brilliant! On a random little hidden server somewhere. Okay, 2 things for asking, of course. Of course, I'm glad to hear it. Yep, yeah, perfect, all right. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 3:30 p.m. tomorrow. Choose Dunno and Dupe's bubble tea.
Your Choose Dunno and Dupe bubble tea alarm is set for 3:30 p.m.
Thank you.
No worries.
Main service. Oh no. That's okay. When you have that many tunes, Junie, look, it does the thing, doesn't it? It does the thing. Oh god, how much of this do I need to do? Bloody oath. Can she tell jokes or sing? I don't think she can sing, but I think she can tell. Hey Siri, can you tell a joke?
What kind of dog can jump higher than a building? All of them. Buildings can't jump.
Hey Siri, can you sing?
I'd rather leave that to the professionals.
Fair, me too. Not really. Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing. I love it so much. Like the jokes my kids get from Google. That's literally that, yeah. That'd be the same thing, I'd say, yeah. So good. They're all, it's family-friendly fun. Yeah. Do 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 do. She's just singing if I only had a brain from Wizard Buzz. Stop. Oh, she got to the end. That's funny. Okay. I just had to do Warcraft on Mondays for rep and gold, and the first thing went to Rothia Highlands. Got the Swift up. Oh, congrats, Stella! Oh, that is amazing! Congratulations. Look, it's worth it, hey. World quests. Not terrible, usually. Well, not always terrible, maybe. Oh, doing every single world quest, that would take me... Oh, holy shit. I think that, like, I don't need all of them anymore, though, so that's a benefit, at least. But yeah, good goal, though. Great goal to have. Oh, excuse me.
What time is it?
Is it that time already? We will ascend to the temple platforms. Please, meet us there when you are ready.
Better get comfortable in that bubble, Eternus. I won't let you corrupt our bronze oath stone.
Huge recommendation for an add-on regarding world quests is world quest achievements, or WQ achievements, I think. It might also be the full words, though. It basically, when you're on a specific character, it scans the world quests that are up at the moment, and it will tell you like which expansion, which zone, where they're from, and it will track any transmog that's a reward that you don't have, or I think it does rep. I'm not sure. I don't need any rep from any world quests anymore, I don't think. But there's like all those kind of bits and pieces, and you can add custom things to track. Like you can see there, most of mine say Polished Pet Charm. I've added that as a track, like a custom reward that I want to track. So you can kind of rip through just the important ones, but like on as many characters as you want, sort of thing. Super, super handy. Highly recommend. And put together a to-do list for WoW for each day, maybe not accomplish, but all each day. We'll plug away. That's it, right? I've got a long AF daily task list, like you said, and I give myself half an hour, 30 minutes. I log in, 30 minutes. I go down the list as much as possible, and then I stop and go do other shit because I don't have enough time. You know, I've got to do other shit every day. And then eventually, out of those 3 or 4 things I managed to get done, one of them I won't have to do anymore. So that'll come off the list, everything will move up, and a new thing will be the last thing I do each day, kind of, you know, like just sort of rotate it. Working so far, so good for me. Obviously everyone operates a little bit differently, so it might not work for all, but yeah, it's makes me feel at least a little bit accomplished each day. Did you say ATT? So the World Quest add-on I have is World Quest Achievements. And I have a daily task list that I do, which is very long. I believe I have 3 tunes on the other account, like why even? Maybe you had to make them to trigger something, or I don't know, who knows. It's really good organizational skills, to be honest. I have to, Drac. I have to. If I don't, my life falls apart. Even if I do, sometimes my life still falls apart. Last week, so I use Asana, with like ASANA. I use Asana, which is like it's a project management tool for like workplaces and stuff, but they do have a very free version, and I use it to organize my life. So anything that needs doing goes into Asana. I have repeating tasks. I have things that happen once a month on a certain date. I have things that happen every 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 week, every day, every 3 days, etc., etc. So anything that needs doing in my life goes into Asana. When I get a contract from a business that I'm doing sponsored streams and stuff for, I'll put in things like send this for approval, schedule this for posting, make sure it posted, you know, do the stream, grab the analytics, send off this, do the invoice. Like every step of an invoice is plugged in, and it all has due dates so that it happens on the right date, because that's important. And then I was doing that for a while, but I found I was never getting everything done, and it was really starting to get a bit overwhelming, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? Why aren't I getting everything done? And some days I'd wake up and I'd look at this big long list and I'd go, Jesus fuck, and I just couldn't even figure out where to start because it was just too many things to do. Even if each of them was like a 2-minute task, it looked like too much, and so my brain went, pfft. So I started playing around with an app called Structured. And structured basically gives you a timeline for your day. And you plug in a task, how long it takes, you give it a color, you give it an icon, and it slots it in on the timeline and shows you if you've got gaps. And so you can just plug everything in so that there are gaps here and there, or there are no gaps. You can schedule in, have breakfast, have lunch, so you make sure you eat. My God, since I'm using it, I'm actually eating meals, which is a big improvement because I don't forget to eat because it's the next task on my list. And so that's what I've been doing day to day. And I've just recently paid for that because, like, dude, it just changed everything. And so now I can put in recurring, so I can set up schedules for each day that are a little bit different and stuff like that. And so now, like, I had 3 days in a row last week that I woke up on time and bam, 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 bam. I got everything done when it was meant to be done. 3 days in a row. And then on the 4th day, my body just went, no. No. And I was like, okay, maybe I need a rest day. I don't know. Then the 5th day, my body was like, nope, we're still not good. I'm like, God damn, really? I was too productive. Are you joking? So yeah, it's a whole, it's a whole thing. But that being said, like, I haven't had a full-time 9-to-5, 5-day-a-week job in like 5 years. So I like there's a part of my body that's just like, this is a lot, this is too much, we need to slow down. And so now I'm taking that into account and I'm adjusting my schedules to have more spare time to like allow myself to catch up and all that kind of stuff. But this is like, there are a lot of people around who talk about having chronic illness, like dealing with chronic illness. And for me, it's not super obvious because I'm not sick. I mean, I'm always a level of sick. My sinuses are permanently inflamed, but that's a whole different thing. But there are a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm having a really bad pain day, or I'm having I just can't do things today, or I've had a flare up, or blah, blah. I don't tend to get any of that. I'm really lucky in that I don't really have flare ups. And I don't have days where I can't get out of bed. I don't have, like, I have a base level of pain most days, but it doesn't seem to really flare unless I get, like, proper sick, like catch a cold or whatever. But my brand of chronic illness, if you will, is that I just have very limited spoons. Like, I can only spend so much energy. And it's not just in a day, it's like in a week. Like if I'm really productive for 3 days in a row, my body's like, right, well done, good job. You are now off. But I need to do stuff. Nope, you're off. But I have that, nope, fuck off. You are off now. I'm like, okay, fine. Like it's frustrating as hell because my brain is like, go, and my body is like, no. So yeah, it's fine. But I'm learning, and having something where I can actually visualize my timeline for the day is really helpful, really helpful. But yeah, apparently I was too productive, so my body decided to quit. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, even though I am organized to that level, my days, day by day, I'm a literal child. I mean, I've scheduled my own day, so I'm not actually a child because I'm an adult who schedules her own shit. But even when I'm that organized, sometimes it still just goes out the window for no reason, occasionally. It's lovely. Lovely. But yeah, some of us just need that to function. I created a tune on a random server to attend a funeral in-game for a minorish celebrity. There you go. Even touched them, only one of them has even been logged into, but she's still level 1. I am baffled. Oh my goodness. I wonder if someone got access to it, Junior, and was using your tunes to scam. Sphere's like, yes. Same issue with the sinuses? Yeah. It's fun. With a capital F. It is what it is, right? It's one of those things, like, there is a time and a place for curling up in a ball and crying about it, and I did that.
Do
when everything first when it first happened, I was like, right, okay, that's a thing. And then as it kind of sunk in, and once I started learning about what it meant for me and my life and how things would move forward, I absolutely had my curl up in a ball and cry time. And every so often I do that. You know, I have my time where I just can't, and I mourn that, you know? I grieve that. But if I do that all the time, nothing will fucking get done. Ever. At all. So, I allow myself to feel that and to be there and to deal with those feelings, because they are valid. Valid as fuck. And then the rest of the time, I get the fuck on with it. No fucking DNA bullshit's gonna stop me. Shit's microscopic. Fuck off. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well today. Guys, Connect 2 had an operation, was good for 1 year, came back now, so I have to for life. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. That really sucks. Have you noticed the Hermione icon has changed? Have you noticed one of the fancy ones? No, I haven't been on my druid. You asked us about that. Was that yesterday? Was that Friday? I don't remember. But you did mention it, but I haven't had a chance to check, no. I've not been on my druid. My druid is my gatherer, to clarify why that's important. Yeah. I probably made them intentionally XP boost. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. That makes sense. It's good that no one else had access to it then. Good to know. Because if they had access to that one, they would have had access to your main account too. Which would be bad.
It's okay. Just use your staff on the shards instead.
This is not good. Okay. that was done. I did that. Oh, mace, right, okay, yeah.
Take care of yourself out there. We'll hold Eternus in place while you free the wardens.
You have our strength, Ambassador Chronomu.
I may not be a full-time walker yet, but I am strong enough to help.
What? Together.
Your efforts are wasted. I have seen all possible futures. We shall be victorious.
Would you like to bet?
We'll meet again. I've seen it.
Great.
It's like meeting again for the... Okay,
Have we met past Chromie? Probably. How could you tell?
Victory.
I see you have a
Oh, excuse me.
Yes? I have time. Of course, hero.
Time flows through me. I shall be there at once.
We will do this to me. Right.
Our final meeting. I have located the moment in time where we may find Chronormu. Soridormi.
Present
I shall
differently.
need
Not
you to
necessarily.
hold the time portal open on the other side. My vision did not show me much. I could only see blurs of fire, ice, and chaos.
Do not worry, beloved. I shall handle it. Sarah, you are with me.
Yes, Commander.
There is only one true timeline.
As far as I'm aware as well, when it comes to pronouns, you would refer to Chromie as she, even if you're speaking about a time where Chromie was considered male. You'd still refer to that part of her timeline as she and her. To the best of my understanding, of course, I am cis, and so I'm not. I would never presume to be the authority on this stuff, but yeah, from what I've learned, you just simply wouldn't use they ever unless she had made it clear that she preferred they them pronouns. Yeah. Yeah. You'll see that in things like Wikipedia articles. When you're talking about, for example, a transgender woman, you know, her name is blah. When she was a child, she attended such and such a school, even though at the time, you know, it may have even been an all-boys school, but she still attended, you know? That's the kind of, yeah. But I mean, look, there may be some people who would rather use the pronouns of how they identified it, you know, whatever, but like, seems to be that the general rule of thumb is that if her pronouns are she, her, then that's what we always use. But of course, I'm open to correction, as always. Always learning. Nah. I'm gonna create anyone somebody's like, no, like that's, yeah, all we can do is learn as we learn, right? And share what we've learned. Yeah, actually I correct people who were wrong. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. What am I doing here? Oh, killing stuff, right. Oh yes, this is the step. Kill enemies, they look like various animals. Good, good. So it seems like I have enough, almost enough quests in my log to get me to 67, but not quite. So we'll see how this goes. I know we'll hit 67 before we finish Thaldraszus. It's just they're killing stuff for secret. Ah, nice! Brilliant. Yeah, working through those secrets was really fun. I very much enjoyed it, and I think I definitely preferred doing it by myself. I know, like, doing it on stream would have been good, and, you know, you would have had people who were watching to figure out how to do it themselves. Like, I get it, but it just... I really do feel like that was the kind of content that I enjoyed so much more because I did it quietly by myself kind of thing. At my own pace without anyone interjecting, oh, it's just over there. And, you know, yeah, it was really fun. And some of them were actually a little bit tricky, which was nice. Like, obviously the stuff at the start was very hand-holdy in terms of teaching you how to use the items, all that kind of stuff, but some of the ones later on were actually a little bit tricky, which I really very much enjoyed. Hello, Cat. Welcome back. Yeah, it's... I understand the appeal for doing content, but, like, unless I had, like, a proper... If I had a solid mod presence throughout the whole stream, and not just in text, but, like, I would, like, if I was, and the problem would be, like, if I was in Discord and I was deafened, it wouldn't, like, if I could have moderators who were sitting, like, they could speak through the stream, but I wouldn't hear them. And so every so often, if someone said or asked someone, asked something in chat, they could just say, like, hey, such and such, thanks for joining us. Fia can't read chat at the moment because she's doing the secret stuff. And she didn't want spoilers, but we're really happy to have you along. And, you know, like, if I had that level of engagement from, like, a moderator team so that they could legitimately handle all of the outward facing to chat stuff and I could just tunnel vision and do the puzzles, that would be fun. But I don't know how to do that. I don't even know if that's possible to do. I guess I could have it put through... I do know how I could do it. I could have a couple of different sounds. So I could have my headset on and have the game audio come through here, but have Discord come through the speakers, and then have them both put through to OBS, but turn down the speakers in the system end so that you guys can still hear the speakers, but I don't hear it. That I could do, but then not being able to moderate. But mods, I like, if I don't trust them, that's a problem, you know? Like, it's a, yeah. I could, and it'd, look, I'd have to fiddle around with shit. It'd be different audio source type stuff, but, and I don't have that kind of knowledge at this point. I reckon I could potentially do it, but yeah, it'd be a whole thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not something I've ever even tried to do before, so it would definitely be a whole new level of techie shit. And I'm not sure how successful it'd be as a stream. Like, if people came in but they can't speak to the streamer. I mean, I know people do it for, like, Race to World First, or they do it for competitions and stuff like that, but that's different. I don't think it'd be quite as entertaining for, I don't know. Interesting though. Interesting concept. I do like the idea of a stream where we have the mods interacting with chat via voice though. Yeah, I mean, that would also rely upon the mods being willing to do that. I mean, we know Jas is okay with that. We know Seeker has done that. We know Rump has done that. But having them guarantee themselves to be available, that is something I've never asked my mods to guarantee that they'd be there for something, because that's just not, they're not paid, right? Like, yeah. Maybe, of course, yeah, that's, yeah. It would be fun. But then also making sure that if the mods are like bantering with chat and stuff, making sure that when I start to think aloud through puzzles and stuff, that you guys can still hear that. And like, you know, it's, yeah. The whole thing would be really interesting, I think. Who knows what to get up to if you couldn't hear them. That's why I said, like, how would I moderate what the mods are doing? But then, like, if I don't trust them, then we have bigger issues, right? I think that's the thing. They're, like, the mods that we have, they're 100% down for banter. They're down for shit. But they know that this is my livelihood. And I don't think anyone would actually fuck with that. I don't think anyone would legit, like, do anything knowingly that could harm that. I'd hope so. They probably shouldn't be moderators if they would, should they?
That is nearby. We must act quickly. If you need help, call on me and I will be there.
Rump scares me. Rump gets close to doing stupid shit all the time. But always, like, at the very last second, it's semi-wholesome. So it's, yeah, like...
I just knew no Stormo would
but,
send you.
like, I deeply trust Rump. Like, yeah.
Slipping away. Hurry.
I wouldn't be where I am now without him and his influence. And I can say that with 100% certainty. If I ever get the chance to meet him, I'm absolutely going to bawl my motherfucking eyes out, and it's going to be hilarious. Like, and he will make fun of me while doing the same. But yeah, no, maybe one day. His wife has promised that if I ever get to go to BlizzCon, then Rump can meet me there. I just got to get the 10 grand together. Or however fucking much it'd be. Good lord. Expensive! Think here's a lot of money. It is. It's an exorbitant amount of money. International flights out of Australia are very expensive. Then you add on accommodation, which in American dollars means that it's more in Australian dollars, which is what I earn. And then you've got food and a BlizzCon ticket and transportation and like just all those little things that you don't necessarily really think of a whole lot. It all adds up really, really quickly. So yeah, it would be a very expensive journey. I'd love to do it. It's like, it's on the bucket list. But yeah, it would not anytime soon, unfortunately. Did he start out from humble beginnings as a viewer, or did you know him from elsewhere? No, he joined. I actually was incredibly suspicious of him when he joined. He found me. You guys know that early on when I started streaming, like 6 months into streaming, I was harassed. Well, those of you who've been around for a while will know that about 6 months into streaming, I was extraordinarily harassed to the extent of having death threats in my mailbox at home that didn't have postmarks on them. So someone had found my address and hand delivered a death threat to my mailbox, which is just fucking bananas. I don't know why the hell anyone would give a shit about it, but about me, but like whatever. People need hobbies. And so as all that was happening was when Rump stumbled across my stream or across the channel, and his username at the moment is Rumplefugs. It was Rumplefugly, and because the people who were harassing me were creating account after account after account, often with usernames that were targeted to like insult me or like push on tender points in my life and all that kind of stuff, right? So when I saw, you know, like Rumpelfugly, I basically immediately assumed it was another troll, like another harassing account that was, you know, trying to get like, oh, but my username is innocent, but at the same time, like, call me ugly, right? Or fugly, depending. But it wasn't, and so I was incredibly suspicious and kind of questioned him and was like, you know, where did your username come from, and blah 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 blah, and like within like a couple of hours, within a couple of hours, I sort of realized, okay, this is not a troll, this is a safe person, and kind of explained myself, and he was like, holy fuck, yeah, okay, fair, like, oh my god, and it was he and a friend of his, two of them joined the stream at a reason. Like I do still occasionally, the other friend is quite busy with all his own shit at the moment, and has been for ages, but I do interact with them both. I just interact with Rump more often these days, and yeah, just kind of there were times where we sort of not fell out of contact, but like there'd be a couple of months where it was just kind of quiet on both fronts, and be like, hey, what's happening? Oh, by the way, this whole fucking thing happened in my life. So it just over the course of the last 7.5 years, we've just kind of in and out of contact now and again, but more recently, we've been a lot more in contact, which is really good because he's an awesome guy. Yeah, he's there's just so much that he does for me that I don't think I could easily summarize it. He's just awesome. Yeah. He's just awesome. Does a lot for me in a similar way to how Jas does a lot for me, but in very different ways. He knows the industry quite well. He knows the like, he doesn't stream himself, but he has quite a few contacts who do, and at much higher levels than I do. Like much higher levels than I do.
What do you recall?
And there's just been, he's very business minded with that kind of stuff, and he also has several times kind of been like, he's like, okay, cool. I'll tell him like, oh my god, this thing happened, and he'll be like, great, that's wonderful, we need more. Like, like he's not bloodthirsty, but like income thirsty for me. Like it's I don't know how to explain, but he's great. He's never satisfied, always pushing in the best way possible. 67! Amazing. Yeah, no, Rump is spectacular. Food is most expensive. I would argue that flights are most expensive, Jew. but food can be very expensive, yeah. Depending on how much you eat, of course. Yep, it's so wrong in all level. It is, correct, but it happened. It happened. So all we can really do is learn from it and just, you know, yep. Not much we can do about it now. Watching the VOD, fear doesn't mean any of it. Yeah, he knows I don't. I think when it comes to like Discord DMs, I think my longest chat history on Discord is with Rump. By like a ways. And we keep forgetting to pin shit. Like we'll always be like, oh right, we'll say that thing and then we'll pin it and then we don't and then we, yeah. So we went through all of that. Thank you, Daz. Look, it's not okay. You know, you know that the standard response is, oh, you know, it's all right, but it's not. And no one should ever have to go through that bullshit. It's fucked. But I learned a lot from it. I learned a lot about what I want from my community, what I want from streaming. I learned a lot about how to protect myself and what I am and am not comfortable sharing. And I learned about why it's important to not be completely 100% open about everything in your life on stream. Because no matter how good your own intentions are, there will be people who twist it and distort it and turn it into something bad. And that's unfortunate that that's the way that it is, but it is. It is. You know, I bonded over photos of our Star Trek memory. Oh, beautiful, dude. That's wonderful. Hello, Rob. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're well today. And same to you, Mookies. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy the magnificent spreadsheet that is. I made it all by myself, and I like it a lot. I'm a bit of a spreadsheet fiend. That's why we have a follower emote that's a Fiamma Sheets. Is the cutest emote. And I have. If I can actually hold it properly. Matches a bit. Because it's super cute. It's a heart that's a spreadsheet is the joke there. Yep. Oh, I should turn around and actually kill the things I'm trying to kill, shouldn't I? Yes, dude. Such an adorable emote. Okay, so I don't need the destroyers anymore, so that's good. I do still need a couple of deathlings. What is the macro you were spamming? I'm not very good at making those though. Neither am I. I use an add-on called GSE. It's GNOME Sequencer Enhanced. You can type exclamation GSE and thank you, dupe. That's what you, yeah, that's the add-on that I use. So if you Google that or search it on CurseForge, it should pop right up. Of course, Izzle, and welcome on in. Thank you so much for joining us. Very much appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. Right, so now I just need orbs of glowy shit, don't I? Zoom. And zoom. Oh, I'm on fire. Oopsie. I keep forgetting that that's the thing that happens. Okay, this one is dead. Don't get any more Whelpling Cross anymore. Oh no! It's a weekly cap thing, right? How was that? Oh, okay, that's fine.
Your pet mortal found us again. Perhaps this hurry, mortal.
Season
We're
maximum.
being pulled away again.
I thought that raised each week. The season max raised each week. Yes. Thank you, Jess. I thought so. Thank you very much for confirming. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's why we call it a weekly cap. Because it goes up each week. Mmm. Penetrate Chris and those swims, yes. Yes. I need one or more of these glowy mooti thing. Ah, there's one.
I wish I could get back to my books.
Leveling a druid can't sleep. Oh, Equity, I'm so sorry to hear that. It sucks when you can't get sleep, hey. I hope you're enjoying the druid, though. At least more than I'm enjoying leveling a priest. It's alright, if I get it done, they're done. Rip the band-aid off and get all the priests done first. To level 10, was gonna quit this too. Notice there was quests with rewards I didn't know. Gotta keep going. Yeah. That's it. Hey, Junie. Pull up that ATT mini. I'm done with Asmaloth, but that's because it's like, yep. Platform fighter mob cat form. Yes. Also a priest. Hey. Nice. Back to reality.
For now.
AG Mini is permanently up in the corner of my screen and all my tunes, Lamau. Yes. Sometimes if I'm trying to focus on something else, because if I notice something on ATT that's easy to get, I'll get distracted and I'll go there and then I won't get what I'm trying to get done. So I don't always have it up.
All that matters. Time is of the essence.
Oh, excuse me. I will be back momentarily. I need to run to the bathroom. BRB. Boo! Hello. So I always end up doing random stuff, not fixing one specific thing, made my peace with it. Fair.
Is it that time already?
Very fair.
Zera and I will do what we can to speed our path through.
Hate that it runs it out.
Take care to avoid the combatants. The Pandaren.
I read about this. Those Mogu were vicious. Go, Pandaren! Kick their ass!
Zera.
Authoritarian regime to the curb!
Oh, catches me every time. Kick their ass. Yep.
Yes, I have time.
So...
I know. Yes. From before the Titans found Azeroth. This is when the Elemental Lords made war on the Black Empire of the Old God. You have already lost.
Well, was that very well done, dude. Congratulations.
Your courage will fail.
You will follow him to the deep places. The dark. I know you. What you were. What you will yet be.
I am so glad you're here. We're definitely in a bit of a situation.
No one is coming to save you.
The time these days, yeah. Very fair. Very fair.
We just need a moment.
Less chatter, more focus.
And here comes the Black Empire.
If only your mortal was so timely as well.
So grumpy.
I believe in you.
Use the staff.
Your friends will abandon you.
With many eyes. They will see.
Why is it Infinite Dragon not nuking the bronze? Because it's part of the quest line. We're both all in all sorts of trouble, and they're helping each other to get out of the trouble, and then they'll get back to fighting later. Because if they don't work together, then both will die. Plus, it's Chromie. She doesn't tend to kill people. She tends to lock them down and interrogate them instead. But yeah. Yeah, quest chain. Also why we're in bloody Nazoth place with a couple dragons. All put in together. It's part of the story campaign for Thaldraszus. So it's if you've got a tune at 70 in Dragonflight, you've been here and done this. Be a good time to call it a night. Absolutely, dupe. Not a worry at all. We'll see you next time. Everybody's now ears.
Champion, just a little bit more.
Welcoming our embrace.
So this tune at 67, we're at 39.76. Our next goal for the 4th of Feb is 41.44. So another couple of percent. Almost 2%.
It's like meeting again for the first.
Seeing all of time is my fate and my curse.
I believe that's the end of Thaldraszus. So not quite to 68, but did pretty well. Technically have a level 70, stop halfway through Azure Span, haven't finished the campaign. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Come
Yeah.
forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
Finishing the campaign tends to be a good idea.
Of Amon's power, great secrets were revealed to me. I captured that knowledge.
Does stuff like
within
world
this
quests
element,
unlocked and stuff like that.
of what is, what has
Yeah.
been, and what must always
There's a
be.
discussion point. What is less evil, locking a dragon up, interrogating him, her forever, or unaliving him, her?
So
You
that
can
I
say
would
kill,
always
Draz.
remember those words,
You don't need to.
even after I.
Don't need to use TikTok language here. You're not going to get banned by the algorithm from chat.
Rebels from the outpost have been ambushing
Never said
civilians on
forever.
the roads to Valdrakken. Do what you can to halt their operations.
Never said interrogating forever. Locking them up forever, putting them in jail, sure. Maybe forever. But I mean, yeah, that's something that they do. They tend to do a lot in WoW, is lock big bads in impenetrable prisons, throw away the key, forever to be forgotten. Until, of course, they break out and become the next raid boss. But yeah, there is something to be said for life imprisonment versus death penalty. There are a lot of folks who would say that certain crimes deserve death, and I would be inclined to agree, except that humans are flawed. These are dragons, so not the same. I personally am against the death penalty, not because I don't think anyone deserves it. There are absolutely some people who deserve to not be on this planet anymore. However, we are also capable of making mistakes. There have been people who have, you know, been exonerated while on death row and all that kind of stuff. And that's not okay. That's not okay. And if you've got 70 different witnesses and it's caught on camera and blah blah blah, like there's you know, there are things, but overall, as a across the board thing, we make way too many mistakes. And it's terrifying. Well, the next playable race. Technically, that wasn't us that locked them away, though. That was what's his name. But yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I like it. Right. Where are we at? So this toon is done with Eldras's, which means she's done with the experience buff, and she's 67. So let's shuffle this again. How many we got? 26 toons left at 61. $26, hey? So if we slash roll 1 to 26, 25. It's a warlock. Number 25 on the list is a warlock. Alliance too. True from my work, I know for a fact is that the human capacity to remember small details is abysmal. Yeah. There are certain situations in which they are burned, like imprinted on your mind kind of thing, but overall, yeah, it's memory is incredibly unreliable. We're going for all the classes, right? Right? Like double mage yesterday, then priest and warlock today. Dude, that's right. They've all got to get to 70. All got to get there eventually. Am I thinking maybe priest too? Yes, said Playboy Race is why I didn't finish the campaign. I saw Shiny New Evoker, played it through said campaign, then came to realize I missed my hunter, started leveling that. And PC issues, gotcha, right, okay. Interesting. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, reagent bag, okay, that's fine. And those are all 22s, but that's okay. I might buy a reagent bag though. I should be buying reagent bags on all these tunes.
Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Look, I don't need to spend 2,900. I can pay 15 and have like four fewer slots. I'm okay with that. Oof.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
I'm totally alright with that. Good, alright. I now always level hunter first, do the other classes with what I've unlocked. Yeah, for sure. Oh wait, okay, so we want to do Valdras's full zone, please. All the XPs. Too high. Oop. Look, you gotta learn sometimes, hey Lilia. Making mug doesn't clash horribly with bright red skin is more challenging than I thought it would be. Vente. Vente. My priest is a Draenei with red skin. No, I know. Venthyr. Venthyr transmog will go with the red skin. Sorry. That's... Yep. Good. The Venthyr sets will go with red. Because most of them are black and red to begin with. Can confirm. As an example. Oh, gross. Where? No. This one is the one I usually use. Oh, why? Stormwind Tabard. Pretty sure this is the one I wrote. No, that can't be right. I think it might be this one, but why is the belt purple?
Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
No, none of these. Yeah. Court Inquisitors. Yeah, that's what it's missed. Why? Renown. Why is the Renown one purple? Maybe it was just the Renown one that I've been using. The black and red, because then it's, yeah, and then I think that might have been the one I was using. Yep. The start of the stream, I saw Drew was level 20 and he said, ah, well done, Sen! Look at you burning through it. Well done.
The aspects of it.
Oh. Yeah.
Aspects watch over you.
Weird, I couldn't chat, thought I'd been timed out or banned. No, like a message came through with like just nothing in it. And I don't know, that's why I was like, is that just I was mousing over it. Is it an emote that I can't see or something? Like and then, yeah, it was really strange. I can definitely confirm no timeouts, no bans. In fact, let me click on your name. 846 messages, 0 timeouts, 0 bans. So I can definitely confirm that wasn't the case. Maybe it was like a keyboard glitch or a Twitch website glitch or something like that. But yeah, definitely no moderation actions.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to share.
We secured the Azure archives.
Allow me to introduce you to Captain Drine. She oversees security.
Root out any primalist that dare in the scale sworn of Valdrakken. Stand ready.
He was worried, of course, of course. You know, can definitely confirm you are golden.
Is there trouble?
I would have had the same sort of feeling. I would have been like, what have I done? Yep.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
Leave Sen alone. Amid that, for some reason, my brain interpreted Venthyr as Dracthi from own. Oh! I mean, they do end similarly. I can totally get that. Right, that makes sense. But yeah, that particular Venthyr set is what I use on all my alts. I use the big one with the wings on both Fiammas, but then all of my alts get like troop uniform, which is the other one. Except at the moment they're all a mess because they're all wearing different bloody heirlooms and stuff. And I don't like transmogging them before they hit max because it's just so expensive. And then every time they get an upgrade, paying an extra however much gold, it's just a waste of gold to me. I much prefer to get them like mogged when they hit 70. But even then, so many of my tunes currently aren't mogged because they're all wearing Emerald Dream gear because of how much farming I was doing there. They were all getting 2 or 3 upgrades a week, so I stopped because it was just getting too expensive. Fortunately, you said Priest is too low level to use Venthyr sets currently, but I haven't done much Venthyr stuff to know many of the sets. Gotcha. Gotcha. But yeah, going for like dark grey and blood red kind of stuff, I reckon that'll get you there. Have a flick through some of the sets you've already unlocked and see if there's anything that's not like, yeah. Is there a transmog set that you get for unlocking red skin? Like, is there a transmog set, like an ensemble as part of the,
to discuss their plans.
as part of the quest chain?
We may still overhear something.
I don't know, I haven't done it yet.
Act like you are inspecting one of the holding chests.
My apologies. There is nothing here awaiting you.
What do you mean? Commander Aranog said it would be here.
I have not seen him. Come to think of it, I have not seen anyone from Southhold come by today. Very strange.
That's a rogue. You've got a priest though, don't you? That's plate. I'm just having a flip. There's a transmogrification subreddit, and then there's also the stuff on Wowhead, of course. You might be able to flick through there and see if there's anything that you like, and even if you don't have all the bits, you can like make something similar. VOD has check on. I'm gonna give some stream time, but it's not available. It's not available. It should be because Equity's just redeemed it. Weird. I don't know. But yeah, I went and we had a share stream earlier. I went AFK. A bunch of weapon mods you can buy afterward. Right, okay. Hey, Scarlett. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if you can, like, hang on. If I go Wowhead. And... database. Outfits. Classes. Priest, you said, right?
Many people come here for commerce.
Race.
Find a place to blend in with the merchants and keep your ears
Draenei. Apply filter. Oh, end class. Apply filter. There. There are a couple on here that are actually shown with Draenei with red skin, so that's... Let me... There you go. Go to work. Of course, Draz! Enjoy. I hope work treats you kindly. We'll see you next time.
Hear what?
A drake tells me that the Trueborn are on the move. Something important is about to happen.
I do like the Prophet Velen. Although, like, I don't know, you did say she, I think, so, maybe not quite.
He's close to finding it. Soon he will have the power to put the flights in their place.
There are quite a few with the red Tyrael style wings. Just like lean into the red. Yeah. It's fun to look at what people have built.
Everyone comes to the roasted ram eventually. Grab a drink to blend in, but keep your wits about you.
Ugh. %39.76% complete. At the pain of trying to figure out a mod for an unusual skin color, it took me a while to find something which accented my Night Warrior Night Elf, which isn't the Dark Ranger gear. Yeah, fair. Fair.
I'm sure everything will be handled by the time our benefactor is already. He will make sure of it.
The Keepers gave us thought.
That one looks super cool, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Yeah, I'm not good at transmog. I just literally pick a set from the pre-made ones and then find a weapon that matches. That's it. I just...
Hello. Next one is on me.
I don't care enough. But yeah, having all my alts kind of in the same set was a really... like, I liked that idea, so I just kind of went with it. But yeah, no, I've fallen to pieces. Hardly any of them are transmog because it's just too much money. Too much gold. Not in desperate need for a mod currently, just looking in the Paris journal. Getting a chess piece, realizing a lot of stuff kind of clashes with how bright red is gonna... Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. And it doesn't really, like, I'm not sure about you guys, but I don't really notice at all what they look like. And then I log out and go, whoa, murder hobo. Like, it's... it's kind of funny. Favorite thing to do is take like a chest from a gear set, then find gear which goes with it, which ain't in its set. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, see, for me personally, like, I love that for you. That's absolutely awesome. And I'm super impressed with people who can just like do that. It blows my mind. For me, I'd rather spend that time collecting. Rather than hunting through the transmog journal, I just want to get back to collecting shit. So it's, you know, the different priorities thing. It's funny. It's funny. Even when I was doing Trial of Style, I was literally just grabbing sets. I do need to like hard go Trial of Style when it pops up in, I think, March. Yeah, because there's so much stuff to collect with that and I don't have any of it. None of it. I've done, I think, maybe one Trial of Style ever. But there's collectibles, so we gotta. So there's gonna be a stream there that you guys don't get to vote on. You guys can see my horrendous transmog up against the other people's incredible transmog, who I get matched up against, and watch me win exactly 0. Love mogging and making nice, it's my tune. My issue has been the inability to find satisfyingly frosty looking pieces of my mage. Interesting. Love the Trial of Style. Yeah, I don't. I just do not see, there's no point to it to me. I just don't care. And that's fine. Like, I'm not saying that you guys are wrong for caring because you're not, it's valid. But I just have no interest. Transmog is not my thing. Never has been, and I don't think it ever will be. I want all of it, because completion, but I will never use vast majority of it. The Trial of Style is also when I can whip through my 60 tunes and set them all back to the Venthyr set because it won't cost me anything. One thing I love is confusing people in dungeons. I mog my hunter to resemble a druid. Fair. That's funny. Oh, when it's on, we'll make a group of us, we'll bring it so you win. So, no! I don't want to, like... I don't want it to look like win trading. You know, and I just... I don't know. But it would be really fun to see what you guys come up with. That would be super cool. I would love to see what kind of mogs you guys can put together. Yeah, watch as we regret our decisions. Oh, I do have some things. I don't know how. There you go. I need 1,330 Trial of Style tokens. Fuck. That feels like so many. Really getting to the point where I can't keep my eyes open. Oh, good, good. You should get some rest equity. The only way I was gonna manage sleep tonight. Yeah, I know the feeling intimately, and I'm so sorry you're in that place. But I hope that now that your eyes are supremely heavy, that you do get some good rest. Oh no, in training the I know, Junie, I know, but like, I don't want, like, I'm on the goddamn launcher. You know, I feel like I need to exemplify the terms of service because that's just, yeah, I don't even want even the slightest reason for someone to report me. So they're bop. Can I use them on tunes that can't actually wear them? Or am I screwed? Good night. No. Laura used to be a member of Snow Circle. She didn't have the talent for druidry, so became instead some conditions. Wow, it's awesome. Well, that's lovely. It's all just the same thing. Okay. But like a dude, that's a lot. 1,330 Trial of Style tokens. That's a bucket load. It's fine. We'll deal with it when it comes. I think I need to, like, so when I was living in Brisbane, I had, my wardrobe doors were mirrored. And so I have a set of whiteboard markers that I used to draw up like the coming month, like this month and the next month, and like plot out a month of streams at a time. I've moved to doing like weekly schedules. It makes a lot more sense to me now that I'm trying to be a little bit more flexible with stuff and things. But I have been finding, I'll be like, oh shit, that's this week? Crap. Which I never used to do when I was doing monthly stuff because I'd investigate what was on the calendar like way ahead of time. So I think I need to, even if I don't publicize it, I need to draw up like a couple of months in advance of streams so that I can keep an eye on, right, this week we're doing this, that week we've got to make sure we do that event, blah, blah, you know, that kind of thing. And then when we have things like patch days and stuff, jump on those. But yeah. Just a second, guys. I've just had a thought that I need to double check before I forget about it. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. We good. We good. Oh, it's a mess. Yay.
A new Belore Delinar.
Life awaits you.
Onwards. Dive into the thingy. And here we go. It's a respectable number. It's gonna get much less respectable when we add sources. $57. Not even 60%. Jesus. Look at craft. Ew. Oh no. I guess I should get used to it because that's what it's gonna be in War Within because we're switching to sources. Gross. Dislike, 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 dislike. 38% of dungeon. Gross! That means all the raids are going to come back as well, aren't they? Like every one of them. They are. Although, Molten Core is awful close. That's pretty good. Oh, of course, the warrior tier. Jesus. Even Onyxia. Oh my lord! Because I never did 10 player. Oh my god. Horrendous. And it's shared as well. I don't want to go back to Temple and Ruins. Oh no. Oh no. 0. Oh no. We're gonna, no, you know what? You know what? You know what? Nah. Look, it's all pretty and green. I like green. That's pretty. Fuck. It's fine. We're gonna one run through there and it'll be like 20% done. And then another run and it'll be 40% done. It'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be absolutely great. It's gonna be wonderful. Watch.
The city awaits.
For another handful of months.
Hi.
I really hope it's early September and not late September because fucking PAX is the first weekend of October usually. If it overlaps with PAX, I'm going to cry. Like, devastation kind of cry.
Aspect's grace shine down on you.
It would destroy me. PAX is something that I so very much look forward to every year. And I just cannot imagine. I can't imagine not playing at any point in the first 2 weeks. And I also can't imagine missing PAX. I can't miss PAX. I cannot miss PAX. But, ooh. Spending a whole weekend away from the game in the first 2 weeks of an X-Pack? No. I'm really hoping for early September.
Glory to all flights.
Or right after PAX. Like PAX weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, and then launch day. That would be horrible from a work perspective, but amazing for like just living the life. It depends on how long the pre-patch is. Because if Gold Sync is losing her stuff at the end of August, that would suggest that that's when the pre-patch will hit. And then do we get 2 weeks of pre-patch, or do we get month of pre-patch to be at 6 weeks. I don't see them... They could launch just after BlizzCon. But I don't know, I don't know. That's I doubt that. That just doesn't feel right. I don't know, we'll see. Or it could go live right at the start of September and they're not actually getting rid of the gold sync until the end of the pre-patch, until like launch day, you know? I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. I set mine on sources, but not account mode. But I just put it on account mode. I'm sitting at 60.04, which isn't as bad as I thought. Look at you go! You're a far cry better than I am. That's for sure. That's right. We're getting there. All this time I'm spending leveling is not helping, but... Having the army of ults at max level helps everything else. It means you can throw all your tunes at the new content and clear it out super quick so you can get back to doing the old shit again. I mean, having 16 70's, running 16 fucking super blooms a week was unpleasant as hell, but it was like, yeah, it really helped. It means it only took me like a month and a half before I'd never had to do a super bloom again, kind of thing. Do you have the all seasonal events box checked? I believe so. All I ever seem to get from Super Bloom Cash is the bow. Yeah, clearing it on a variety of classes and stuff. I got a lot of stuff. But they have the same drop. So the Super Bloom Blooming Dream Seeds, we have to plant 5 seeds, and the Worthy Ally, all 3 of those caches share the same drop table. If it can drop in 1, it can drop in all 3. So that really helped if I did all 3 on 16 tunes. That's that many chances to clear out the loot table. Yeah, I do have all seasonal events ticked. I don't have PvP ticked though. And I'm not, I refuse. I refuse. So it's even lower than 57. Gross. Mine dropped down to 59.96. You're still higher, okay, right? So sources and PvP. Only barely 50%. Only barely 50%. Like, that's terrible for someone who claims to be a god. But that's really funny because I have just barely 50% of everything and yet I'm in the top 1,300 collectors. Holy Jesus. That's disgusting. I don't want to tick those boxes ever again. But I'm gonna. Oh, that's so nasty. I hate it. I hate it. Comp Stomp Week is coming. Comp Stomp Week is coming. And, you might not have a choice for Comp Stomp Week. Comp Stomp is March, early March. Wait, is that the same fucking week as... Wait, what's that? Oh, Hearthstone's 10th anniversary. Right, so we've got Comp Stomp, then we've got Hearthstone, then we've got Trial. Cool. Yeah, I've got it in my like Google Calendar, Comp Stomp. Because that's, I do not want to miss that. We're going to farm the heck out of it. Because if we can get, I don't know how much of a pre-mage you can put in Comp Stomp, but if it's at least 5 people, right? We can get in there and we can just hammer it. And, 62, nice. And just bucket loads of Marks of Honor. And get all of them. Get all of those PvP collectibles. You should have on those settings, Lamau. That's insane mode. Like, that's the way to measure against all other collectors, essentially, is insane mode. And it's disgusting. Yeah, I've got PvP turned off so that when I do randomizer, it doesn't keep telling me PvP shit. But I do eventually need to do it. I'm thinking I'm going to need to collaborate with a handful of WoW PvP creators. And just be like, right, so this is what I need. Help? Can you help me get these achieves? Can you help me get some honor? Can we, like, you know... And then help them learn to mount farm and stuff on the side. Oh, I'm done. Hello, Rice. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I'm going further. Whoops.
Aspect's grace shine down on.
I didn't realize there was an insane mode. Apparently I didn't have flat paths and lock question. Ah! Yeah. Oh, whoops, I didn't use the item. Oh no. So this tune is slightly OP. That's fine, I'm good with that. OP makes for easy leveling.
It is good to see.
Yeah, if you tick all the colored options, that's your insane mode.
Come to finish me out.
Seems like something to do with everything turned on. That's awesome. Well done, you. Far better than I am. Far better than I.
Thank you.
I clearly have more other things to worth points for DFA. Yep. Well, that's what I've been targeting. That's the thing. I haven't really been targeting like clearing out ATT. It's been targeting clearing out DFA. And when I have, like, I've seen, okay, I need to do quests, then I use ATT to find the quests that I need to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've been purposefully trying to climb the ladder as opposed to trying to increase my percentage. There's a very good chance that even if I'm in the top 100, I'll still only be at like 70% or 80% maybe. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? All about priorities. Didn't really know about TFA until recently-ish when Guilty linked it to me, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, fair. Totally fair. Yeah, I kind of found both of them at the same sort of time. It's been a while now. But yeah, I'm very happy with my growth in terms of climbing the ladder. Feels good. Feels good to achieve a goal, right? Like, whatever the goal happens to be, it feels good when you achieve it, or when you start achieving it, making steps towards it.
Supplies you can find. We will need all the help we can get.
Yeah. So sniffly today. I love how on every other tune I've been so cautiously like wandering around these ruins trying not to pull anything, and then on the Warlock I'm like, fuck it, I got a built-in tank. It's great. Nah. What am I in combat with? Oh, no, wrong button. This is that rare from before. Maybe I can get something I need to drop. Earthen Protoscale Drake or Earth Pact Scepter. Either would be good. Same drape as I got on the priest. What about this one? What does this actually spawn? Oh, I've already got everything this one can drop. Oops. I think I get a bonus XP though. And Surcoat of the Chastigator. Okay. Which is male. Why? Alright, up we go. Oops, sold some present in the AH. Realized when I saw how much they sold for, there would have been a massive upgrade for my Oh no, Sen! Oh no. I'm so sorry to hear that. Maybe you can wait a few days and they'll pop up cheaper and you can use the gold to buy them back, quote unquote. Oh. That sucks. Sounds like a plan. Look, I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. These are just not dropping their spears. It's very rude. There's two, still need one more. Ta-da! Alright. Zoom!
What is going on? Keep the Primalists busy while I search further up the tower for the commander.
Pew! Pew! Oh, we're done. What is Blagfurl doing?
Over here.
He's healing.
I think I found Commander Aeronok.
Oh, a stretch. Thank you.
I am thankful for your arrival.
Good reminder for all of you guys if you've been sitting down for a while to give yourself a quick stretch as well. Usually a good plan.
We must press on.
And a hydrate. Great plan. Take care of the overcomplicated houseplant that is our body.
It is good. That traitor. Go defeat the Primalist leader here. I will be your rear guard. Death will be agony. To the elements. I am thank you, hero. Though Aeronog's betrayal is painful,
Zoom.
We have at least reclaimed Southgate Hold. Though my unit fell today, I will always keep the memory of their courage in my heart. May we never falter in our watch for further rebellion. Farewell, hero.
Come forward, champion.
Hi, hello,
require
it me.
a moment of your time, hero. I promise it shall not be wasted.
All those evoker quests for the legendary. Oof. We'll get there one day. Probably not this expansion, but one day.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles. The Isles welcome you.
No, this way.
For the glory of the
Getting
dragon.
real close to 63. Come on. There we go.
Ours is a solemn burden. Aspects watch over you.
I feel like I've been here recently. Dang! 63! 40%! 40.02%. Amazing. Moving on up. Thank you, Sen. Much appreciated. I'm glad you could appreciate the humor, Genie. Yes! 40%. That is a big milestone. Got a few more to go, but we're starting. We're getting there.
The aspects have returned.
Seem random, but our new kitten loves your stream, sits on my desk and watches it on the Aww, that is super cute. That is absolutely adorable. Thank you so much for sharing. Hope you're doing well, Bright. Welcome back. You can say the same. I can. I'm starting to get a little bit sleepy, but I am, otherwise doing well. It's getting to that time of night where I'm starting to get a bit of a headache.
The waters flow again.
But that's what happens when you game too much and don't drink enough water. That's right. I'll be fine. I'll just sleep it off. Eventually.
The Isles have awakened.
Ours is a solemn burden.
So I threw an issue because originally my Google account address hadn't been set. Ah, no need to apologize. Please don't apologize. It is so good to have that information so that, like, the next time someone has some issues with it, we can discuss it with them. Be like, hey, so let's check some things. How did you sign up? Do you have have you set an address? That kind of thing. But don't ever be sorry for that. I'm so glad. That's awesome. I'm so glad you're able to enroll. Yay! I was honestly terrified that no one would be interested in this and that it'd end up being me and Rump sending each other a present. And now we have, what, like 11 people? Twelve people in. That is so awesome. Look, it's not the 1,600 that they had for the Christmas thing last year, but like, that is amazing. I'm so excited. I hope everyone gets awesome things and that they absolutely love it. And there's still like 3 weeks to enter, 3 weeks to sign up as well. So hopefully that number will just get better and better as we get closer and people understand. Because like this far in advance, people might not know what their financial situation is going to look like in a couple weeks and stuff. And so I can understand holding off and, you know, wanting to be sure. But like as we get closer, people might be like, actually, I do have $10 or $10 I can set aside. So let's do this. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how many we end up getting at the end. And seeing everyone's gifts. I'm thinking I might set up a channel in the Discord where only, like, everyone can see it, but only exchange people can post, so that, like, everyone can post what they got. No one has to tell anyone. Like, I feel like we should keep it a secret who we've got until, like, maybe after the gifting's done and everything's arrived, and then if we want to, we can kind of say something, but yeah.
The Isles welcome you. I never gave up hope. We serve once more. I have lived to see them return.
Leave cave. Zoom.
We protect the Isles.
Okay, report on the rebels. Let's go.
Come forward, champion. There is something I wish to share with you.
Oh, wait. Why am I not picking...
I serve the aspects.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine.
The rebels have raided a caravan of medical supplies and taken them back to this encampment. Reclaim any that you can find.
Welcome to the Isles. Greetings.
Whoosh.
We watch the Isles.
Swan.
Maintain the Isles.
North Hall, enter! I'm definitely moving through these quests faster on the Warlock than I was on the Priest. Oh, where does the Dream Surge go next week? Like, once it's no longer Thaldraszus, does it move to Waking Shores? Does it, like, go anti-clockwise, or... how does it work? Does anybody know? Oh, I have to kill elementals, right, okay. I always forget that there's another step to this bit. Oops. We're already like halfway through 63. This is good, I like this. How was that? Oh, there's a chest over there. What do we do? Well done, Sin! Oh, that's awesome. Nice.
We stand against chaos.
Safe travels, mortal.
We serve order.
Oh, we gotta go up. Whoops. Carefree Warlock does an oopsie. Here's Kojo. Well, that happens. Oh, I can't yet. Okay. Fine then. Rude. Oh, excuse me. Hey, we have a winner. So many actual corpses. Oh, another one. Nice. Yay! And now we slaughter everything. Zoom. Go.
We serve the Titans. What has brought you to me?
And the westward. Almost 64. Building up on the platform. You lot can kill that, and I'm gonna go click the ball. And to the next one. Reactivate all the wards. Activate.
We watch the Isles.
Perfect. I think, because we've just finished a timeline, we just finished a little piece of a chapter. I think it might be time for us to park somewhere rested. I'm so close to 64, but I'm also exhausted.
And taken them back to this encampment.
So I
We
think
claim any that you can find.
we're gonna park here and come back on Wednesday, and you guys will be voting on Wednesday on what we're going to collect. So make sure you're there bright and early. Bright and early. Let's find somebody to raid. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I really appreciate it. Couple of little bits and ooh, how long has it been since we've been here? Good. Before I send you on your way, if you've enjoyed spending time with us tonight, please drop a follow. It actually helps, like genuinely, even as a full-time content creator. Follower numbers are the first thing that companies look at in terms of like for potential brand deals or sponsorships or whatever it happens to be, sponsor streams, things like that. If you don't have the follower number, you don't get the deal. Before you even start negotiating prices and stuff like that, if you don't have enough followers, they will not offer you a deal. So I would very much appreciate any followers you can spare. Same on social media. Twitch is an underutilized medium in Australia. Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, that's all the bits and pieces that they want. So if you could spare it in your heart, if you're feeling extra generous today, dropping me a follow on social media really, truly helps. TGX is coming up. The Games Expo is at the end of March. I'm so excited. It's my first Games Expo. I've been to PAX, but I've never been to TGX, so this is going to be a first for me. Jas and I both will be there. It's in Melbourne, Australia. If you're able to get here, you can use code FIAMA to get 5% off your tickets because I've got a creator pass and I'm part of their creator program. If we can get 10 sales with the creator code, with the discount code, my pass gets upgraded to a VIP creator pass, which gets me access to some networking opportunities, which would be lovely. And what was the other one? The exchange, the gift exchange. We're coming up on 8 years on Twitch, which is 8 years of the family. And so we're celebrating with presents for everybody. Well, everybody who enrolls. So we've got a Throne Exchange, exclamation exchange in chat. And you can enroll in that. You've got up until the 14th of Feb to enroll. It's like Secret Santa, except not Christmas. So you'll get somebody to buy for and they will get you. That's privacy first. No one sees your address or your payment details except for Throne, who manages the whole thing. I'm even hands off. All I did was make it. They handle the rest, which is really lovely. Yeah, that's about it. So many things. So yep, Qualatron there posting Games Expo. Amazing. And yeah, see you on Wednesday. See you then, Sen. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, Judy. And thank you for being here as well, Stella. All of you so wonderful and lovely. Thank you for keeping me company. We're going to do a raid because we always do, and that's how we do it. Grab your copy paste if you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either, which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the entire raid message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Cloda Lunaria's chat when we get there. Chloe is just a wonderful, wonderful Northern Irish elven Luna Fox from the moon. I adore her. If I ever met her, I would dissolve into a puddle and y'all would have to just deal with it. She's super awesome. I hope you enjoy her content as much as I do. And I will see you on Wednesday. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I will see you on Wednesday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.